saw that shit?
Okay. All right, happy Friday, everybody. All right, let's see. What kind of madness to begin today? Oh, today had to be a silly day. Why did they have to send a pad trailer to the warehouse? That's just that we can't even unload that stuff with equipment. We have to do it by hand. It's honestly, it's kind of messed up to have us do so much physical labor on a Friday. Tisk tisk tisk. Kind of an insult, to be honest. Well, anyway. Oh, you know what? I'm looking a little bit large on the screen. Let me reduce my size here. This is a bit, doesn't look quite good. Just maybe a little bit bigger. Okay, I think that's fine right there. All right, there we go. A little bit better. All right. Okay. Well, back to the grind. Well, not really the grind, but here we go. So, oh, Angelo, yep. Oh, that's in the glowing sea. I'll have to go all the way down to Jamaica Plains for this one, I think. Don't want to talk to the remnants. Already did Cabot House, don't know why it's still here. Kelly Manor, that's way up north. Let's see. Railroad. Ah, that's a DLC. Clear the Atlantic businesses. Hello. Hello, welcome. Random Ones 09. I like them. I'm loving the names. All the names are now, they're brilliant. Welcome. I am Patronus. Ah, it's been a minute. Let's see what else here. Oh yeah, that's a DLC. Ooh, what is this about? In fact, where is this at? Oh, that's in the glowing sea as well. Okay. I don't want to gloss at the glowing sea just yet. Tried to do that one, does not work. That's DLC. Okay, that's part of the mod collection. Find the sword inside Hubris Comics. Interesting. I don't remember that at all. Lost Patrol. Oh yeah, we can return to Paladin Dance. That's right. Follow Whispers in My Head. That's taking me to the glowing sea. Caravan Radio. Best of 3. Listen to the vault detector stress signal. Oh, thank you. Well, I appreciate you being here. Let's see. Look for the gun in the Shamrock. Oh, that's right. I do have quite a few. I do have a couple of these, don't I? Look for the gun in the Shamrock Tap House. Yeah, okay. You know what I think I'll do today? You know what? Let's, where are you at? You know what? Let's go talk to Ada. Yeah, let's go talk to Ada. It's been a minute since I've actually done this this particular DLC. So let's do this. Let's go deal with Ada. Let's see. So we should have all the good stuff. So let's go just talk to Ada. So Ada is a robot that needs all of her friends have died and she's the only one that survived. And now she's going to want us to help her get revenge against the Mechanist. And the Mechanist is a person. And well, I don't want to say or do too much spoiling. Of course, anybody who's played through this game has probably already played through the Automatron DLC, so they probably already know. But the Mechanist is the antagonist of this particular DLC, and we have to go confront them about the shenanigans that their robots have been doing across the Commonwealth. The neat thing is that the Mechanist robots and the Rust Devils be fighting each other quite frequently. And it's always kind of a silly thing to watch them, go at it. Of course, I'll stand at a distance and take pot shots because, I'm just that much of a butthead, right? So I'm much of an ass. So there we go. Okay. So Ada's going to be all the way back here next to Watts Electronics. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. Let's go. So I've reached level 80. I'm pretty tough there. I think I should start putting points into... I think I need to put a point into science. Or sorry, intelligence, so I can get access to nuclear physicists. So that way in the future, when I use power armor, I don't use up the fusion cores as much. And also, there are a couple of different Gatling lasers I'd like to get. But the question is, which ones do I get? Do I get Eternus or do I get Final Judgment? Eternus is a Gatling laser you get off of a rogue Brotherhood of Steel knight. I believe is a knight. That you encounter in the gauntlet. But Final Judgment is the one that Paladin Dance has. I'm sorry, not Paladin Dance. Elder Maxon, excuse me. The Elder Maxon has. And I like that particular one very much so. Eternus has like a legendary effect that's kind of like an unending or something like that, where the... What is it? I think it's the unending effect, where you never run out of ammo, so you could keep firing, and you never have to reload.
Somebody just left him, like he was junk.
All right, Ada, let's talk about your pain and suffering, shall we?
My friends did not survive the attack.
I know.
Thank you for assisting. I was certain to meet my end here as well.
Are you okay?
Physically, the damage is minor. But I am registering sadness and anger at the loss of my friends. It may sound strange coming from a robot, but they were my family. Again, I thank you for your efforts. I know they would have thanked you as well.
I'm sorry for your loss.
My name is Ada. This was the third time we've been attacked by robots like these. Even with the weapon and detection upgrades Jackson gave me, I was unable to defend them.
Tell me about these robots.
They roam the Commonwealth and claim to be restoring order. We've seen them fighting raiders, but they've also attacked innocents, settlers, merchants, and caravans like ours. We knew we ran the risk of encountering more of these hostile robots if we stayed in the Commonwealth. If only we had made the decision to leave.
So why did you end up staying?
Our caravan specialized in mechanical repairs and trade. The Commonwealth has an abundance of salvage that would benefit our business. It was a calculated risk.
Well, what's done is done. You can't change the past.
You're right. I must look to the future. In recompense, I will seek justice for my friends and stop these robots from causing further harm. It's time to uncover the source and confront their leader, the Mechanist.
You'll need help if you want to succeed.
I'm aware of this. You have shown willingness to aid others. I ask that you please assist me in stopping this Mechanist. In return, I can give you the schematics to build your own robot workbench, so you have additional resources in this undertaking.
I'll do it.
I wish I had the proper vocal registry to express my gratitude. Now, we last saw a group of the Mechanist robots at the General Atomics factory. You may find information there that will lead us to the Mechanist. I will follow and assist with your permission.
Not right now.
Perhaps there's a place I may be of use until you return. I'm familiar with the settlement. Hopefully, I may be of some use there.
How do you get lots of caps efficiently? I'm currently building a big settlement project. Well, probably the best thing to do would be to build a bunch of water purifiers and then just sell the excess purified water. A good place, find a place that has quite a bit of water. For example, like Sanctuary has the river that goes right past there. You can build like a whole bunch of water purifiers out in the water, and it will bring in just cajillions of gallons of water, and then you can just sell the excess to anybody, any caravans, Carla, Transcan, Carla. If you have, if your settlement has any traders, you could sell those water to them as well, and that would get you a bunch of caps. But of course, the caps they make will also go back into your pocket too. So it's kind of it's kind of up in that. But yeah, water is probably the fastest resource that you can get that you can sell. Every other resource out there or item you actually have to find, and it causes, and you need other materials in order to craft them. So water is probably the best source of caps. All right, so we need to head down south where bananas grow and the flea steps on the elephant's toe. Here we go. Oh, that's not it. Way down here. I'm so silly. Right down here. There you go, right down here. So we need to head to the South Boston military checkpoint. So yeah, we'll head to the closest settlement outside of Jamaica Plains is University Point, but University Point's not actually a settlement that we can set up shop in, but there are crafting benches there and there are beds. But yeah, Jamaica Plains is the closest. But of course, we've already cleared out the checkpoint, so there's beds there as well. So we'll just sleep in the bed there and then head over that direction. It's the closest. All right, time to head south. So we are all the way over here. Yeah. Oh no, we're not. I forgot where I am. Right here. All right. Yeah, water is probably the best renewable resource. Of course, like I said, you need quite a few water purifiers, and that's going to take the necessary scrap to make that happen. If you have excess people at your settlements, you could set them up to what are those called? Why are you damaged? Why were you damaged already? That's weird. What did happen? Was there a fight and I missed it? What is it? Oh, of course you had to be that way, Mr. Hunter. Hunter X Hunter over here. Mr. Mirelurk Hunter. Trying to cause me problems. Are you still following me? Yes, you are. You're in the water right there. Yeah, in the Commonwealth, really the only nasty enemies I have to worry about in the water are the Mirelurks. Once you get to Far Harbor, that's going to be a completely different story because there's going to be quite a good group of big nasties. One of the funniest, the one enemy in Far Harbor that took me by surprise was the Gulpers, because silly enough, the Gulpers can actually hang from trees, and when you pass by those trees, they drop down and ambush you. It was the wildest thing. I was not expecting it, and it just occurred. I'm like, the hell? And then when I reloaded and actually traveled back to where I got ambushed, I actually looked up in the trees, and there were the Gulpers just hanging in the trees. And I'm like, that's wild. I'm sitting there thinking, there's no other Fallout game out there. And not even I don't even think there's an Elder Scrolls game out there where enemies will actually ambush you from trees. They need to have more what is it? What the heck? Uh-oh. Look, this car over here is spazzing out. The car has spazzed out. And scene. Wow. I've never seen a car spawn into the river like this before. This is, oh, and it's upside down. And there we go. All right, cool. Oh, teddy bear. Teddy bear. Oh, I jumped right over it. All right. So yeah, in the future, when they introduce new enemies in the game, they really need to introduce enemies that will actually drop down out of trees, because that will add a whole new level of tomfoolery that will make people literally keep their heads on a swivel. That'd be the best option right there. We have scorpions that pop out of the ground. Now we have enemies that drop out of trees. Beautiful. All right, let's see here. Now, where is it at? Shamrock Tap House is right here. Okay. All right, cool. So yeah, there's a miscellaneous quest that is having me go to the Shamrock Tap House, which will All right, so which direction are we coming here? Oh, no? Really? Okay. I'll just move on then. Heck, I thought I was going to have a fight. It ruined my fun. Wait a second. Hold up, wait a minute. Oh, okay, it's around, it's over here. The heck? Yeah, no. Wait a minute. Where's the door? Am I blind?
Who's there?
Oh, hello. Oh, I need to reload. That's silly. Alright, so here we go. Trying to see what this weapon is that this guy's looking for. So I encountered a body out in the Commonwealth. Pretty common in the Commonwealth to find bodies just lying around. That's just, you know, especially when I walk through the area. For some reason, whenever I go somewhere, their bodies end up being places. I think I might be the baddie. But anyway, on the body was a note talking about some kind of weapon in the tap house here. Now, I'm not too sure where this weapon is supposed to be, but I imagine it's probably behind a locked door. Turn the light off here, and here we go. Oh, I leveled. Brilliant.
Let's do this.
Well, come on down here then. Come on. Oh, I see what you did there. You're being smart about this.
I can't see.
He's lobbing fire at me. Not very kind. Not very kind at all. You don't see me throwing fire at you.
Straight, rookie.
Do. Where are you at? Hello? I shall find you, and I shall give you a hug.
Disappearing act, huh?
Huh. Where did you go? Are you downstairs? Is that why I can't see you? Oh, there you is. Are you the one? Are you the one for my dreams? Nope. Oh, I'll take the bottle cap, so, and let's see, what else do I want to take? You don't have anything else. All right. Oh, okay, that was a neat little optical illusion. Or should I say an optical delusion? Yes. Where is this person at?
Come on out.
Oh, there you is.
I'll make it nice and quick.
That sounds very disturbing. I found you. And you. Oh, this guy was a synth. Uh-huh. He was a synth. So, think about this. So, in the vanilla game... Okay, so... When you finally meet up with the Institute and talk to Father and all that fun stuff, right? There's a very good chance... Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. You'll be sent on a... you'll still be sent on a mission to Libertalia, which is a boat. Which is a big ship. And... The issue is that there's a synth there who's a raider. And Father makes the, comments on the fact that the railroad is taking these synths and essentially wiping their memories and quote unquote letting them loose into the Commonwealth kind of deal. And they end up becoming raiders. And there's that one synth, that one raider murderer back there was a synth, implying that if that indeed, caps. If the story that Father tells is indeed correct, then that means that, oops, did not mean to pick that up. Let me drop that. If the story Father tells is correct, then what's happening, junk, here we go. The railroad are taking synths, wiping the memories, giving them new identities, and then they go off and become raiders, which then kill people, extort money, resources, all that stuff. Really terrible stuff. And that the synth at Libertalia is a prime example of that. Oh, hello. Funny, I'm hitting the ground with my flaming sword, but it does not ignite. And so the railroad, according to Father, the railroad is actually helping to create raiders, which go on to hurt people. That's a neat little implication right there. All right, so where's this weapon at? That's a question that I have. Patrick's recipe locations. Okay. So I guess the question is, where would this weapon be? If I was a weapon, where would I be? If I was a weapon, where would I be? So I'm thinking it would be in an obvious spot, right? Like I should be able to see it. Oh, I wonder if this might help. Let's try this. Oh yeah, that would help. Yep, that definitely helps. Yep. Okay, so it's upstairs. All right. Wop, 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 wop. Is this it right here? Okay. Well, found it. I'm not really intend to use it, but I did find it. So here we go. We'll just drop that off right there. There we go. And I leveled up, so I might as well get some points going on here, right? Oh, I do have nuclear physicists available. Okay. What was it? Okay, that one's good there. Oh, bloody mess. Okay, I remember now. I was working on that as well. Okay, I'll finish that off. All right, now I do 50% more damage in combat. Brilliant. Or do I just do 15% damage in combat? No, it's 50% more. Yeah. This got these. Man, these keys are everywhere. This place has more keys than there's actually people. A sniper rifle. Ooh. Spicy. Abomination? That's not very nice. I am not an abomination. I just play one on TV. Anyway, Aw. Why does this cable just go straight into the... Okay, whatever. Whatever. All right, let's go have a bit of a sleep at Jamaica... Oh, I'm sorry, not Jamaica Plains. The South Boston Military Checkpoint. And then head over to General Atomics headquarters. I think I've already been inside the General Atomics headquarters and gotten... There's an ID. So in the General Atomics headquarters, there's an ID that you can collect. And that ID... And that... Hello? Are you lurking? Because I'm lurking. Alright. Where is this place? Is this the hospital? I may want to avoid going this way for the time being. Let's head this direction. Ooh, is this the spot where the Deathclaw pops up, or am I misremembering? Oh, no, this is not the location. No. So sometimes there's an area where in between some of these houses here, there's like these little alleyways, and scorpions will pop up. A little bit further north, there's an area near Good Neighbor where there'll be a Deathclaw that pops up. I was half thinking that I'm too far south to actually for that to be a thing, but just seeing the environment had made me remember that. That's kind of like how things work in my brain. I'll see a thing and then I'll remember a thing, and then I'll say the thing I'll remember. It's like a random access memory thing. It's kind of a thing I've had my entire life. I'll hear something or I'll smell something and it just kind of, clicks on, and then boom, memory. Ooh, hello. Okay, we got a nightkin we got nightkin fighting during the day. Well, that's interesting. Parasites, that's not very nice. Parasitoidal. All right, let's see here. Can I pop you from far away? I should be able to, yes. Damn, something must be in the way. Because I tried hitting him, but I missed. I missed a couple times, so there must be something in the way. Alright, so here we are at the cell. Oh, damn, I missed. Oh, wow. Missed thrice. I missed twice. Wow, I suck horribly. That's wild. Alright, let's consume a little antibiotics. Get some water in my person. There we go. Really? Are they still tracking me? Oh, come on now. You can untrack me. It's fine. I'm pretty far away. I should be able to sleep. Alright, so here's the bed I was talking about. There we go. Brilliant. A little bit of food. Okay. Well, better run away then. I don't want to hear the message. Here, too many times anyway. Alright, let's find out where this guy is. Did I collect the magazine here? I think I did. Oh, I didn't. Wait, this door is closed. Hello? Okay, there we go. Crude Blowback. Now that's a terrible name. Oh, you gotta be are you shite? Ah. That's a problem. Run. They hit hard. They hit like trucks. Okay, let's pop up some food here. So we need a little bit of assistance here. These guys are tough. Okay, food. We're gonna hit ourselves with some Mirelurk meat. Or sorry, queen steak. Drink. We're gonna hit ourselves with a quantum, so we get that real quick healing going. All right, now that you're far away, I can hit you. Oh, well, thought I could. Nope. Come on, where you at? Where you at, you sons of bitch? There he is. You're a legendary quantum swarm bot. That's going to be a problem, I think. Oh, he's starting to spool up. So as you'll see, it's about to explode. There we go. So there's a thing. Some of these guys will actually just straight up detonate on you. Now, I don't know why it didn't charge me. See, what are those guys? The Assaultrons will do the same thing too. They will actually, you'll start hearing it spool up. You hear it like that wind up as it starts to turn redder and redder and redder, and it will run at you. And then, once they get close enough, kaboom. And the funny thing is that the Assaultrons, they're fast. They're much faster than you think, than you would expect. Okay, I hear you, but I do not see you. That's a bit... Hello? That's okay, I think I just saw you.
I wanted a fight.
There you are. There you go. And I wanted your points. Oh, yes, I did. Okay, yep. So, at this location right here, so here's the South Boston military checkpoint. Right underneath this bridge is this destroyed building, and you will come up these stairs, and on this mattress right here, you'll find a magazine. I believe it's Grognak the Barbarian. And if you're lucky, you might find other things that you want. The man is the lander of waste, yes. Mini nuke beryllium cap. That's new. That must be added by the collection, because that's not vanilla. How you doing, buddy? Alright, so that bird up there is currently T-posing on me. Asserting dominance with a T-pose. Better watch out. Okay, so over here we're going to be careful. There it is. Come on, die already. There we go. Jeez, it takes a long time to go down. Alright, so what I was going to talk about before I got interrupted by a bunch of bugs. These things are ginormous too. Alright, so here's a particularly dangerous enemy up ahead. There we go. Alright, let's see if I can see it. Where are you at? There you go. Let's make sure there aren't any others that I can see. So yeah, right there, that is a mod collection enemy. It is essentially it's like a Hulk smash version of a super mutant, but it's got a bomb strapped to its back, and it detects you and jumps at your location, and it will end you very quickly. So you have to end it faster. Oh. Ooh, that's wild. Alright, so let's see if I can take this guy out without dying horribly. Oh, and there's that right there. Brilliant. So that was one. There probably is at least another one around here somewhere. I want to say there are two at this location. There was one on this side. I want to say there's another one on the opposite side. We just can't see it because, you know, things are in the way. So yeah, super mutants are at this location, clearly. Alright, so in Diamond City, there's a guy. And, yeah, in Diamond City, there's a guy. And he does not like the fact that his wife is spending a lot of time talking to some bartender dude. Not a fan of that, right? Anyway, bartender dude is actually on the side. He's a dealer of street pharmaceutical dealer. Yeah, he's a street pharmaceutical dealer. That's right. You know, chems and whatnot. And he, as part of the quest, you can go with him, and he engage in a supply deal. Well, depending on how things go with the deal, you may actually end up going to this building over here, because over here is where they actually... Hello? What the heck is that? Oh, that's part of the building. Never mind. As I was going to say, over here, there's an area where they actually manufacture the chems inside that building, but it's on the it's on the other side of the building. Now, if you have the perks, you can actually hack the terminal and get in. But if you're part of that quest, you can actually convince one of the dealers of suppliers of the pharmaceuticals to give you the information, so you don't actually have to hack it. She'll give you the password. All right, let's go inside and see what's happening. Actually, let's put the weapon away real quick. All right, there we go. Oh, stretch. Ooh, my arm doesn't hurt as much. Okay, cool. That's good. All right, here we go. We got the McNasty. Oh, excuse me. That was a hiccup. All right, the McNasties are in here. Let's deal with them. Now, because we are on this quest, these enemies have spawned here. These enemies were not here to begin with. So this enemy apparently has died so quickly that that physics is yet... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was going to say, I ended that enemy so quickly, physics just did not have time to catch up. Don't hit me. It's my job to hit you. Nerd. Alright. So... now that we got our lockpicking to master, we can actually get through this door. When I came in here initially, I didn't have any points in lockpicking, so I couldn't get through the door. So I was like, I'll have to come back eventually, which I did. All right, so what we're looking for... oh, interesting. Maybe I've already gotten it. Ooh, did I already get it? I may have already gotten it. Let's see here. Miscellaneous. Is it keys? Might be keys. Where are you at? Oh, no? Really? Oh, maybe this, you know, there's probably a possibility that I either put it into the, yeah, there's probably a possibility I may have stored it on accident when I didn't intend to. Or, even worse, it may not have spawned at all. Because there is a bug in the game that causes things to not spawn properly. So that is a possibility. Like, it may have been in here and it just didn't spawn. That is a good possibility. Okay, so here we go. So there's one big McNasty in here. Damn. I thought I could take you out with one hit. I was entirely wrong. Quantum Swarmbot. So I always got to listen to the sound that these guys make, because if they start spinning up, that means they're about to explode. Hello, I shall take that, thank you much. Alright, let's see what's going on in here. I think the last time I came in here, I was wearing my power armor. Let's see here. Is there any way to open this door? Or is it just part of the environment? Like, is there anything in here worth getting that would cause me to go through this door? That's a little bit of a chem. There's a chem in there. There's also a box right here. There's a cooler. That's really about it, though. But it doesn't look like much. Okay. Nope. Yep. I gotta use this. So if you don't want to hack the terminal, and you still want to get through that door, or to the other side of that door, I should say, you just head up here. Let's see. Let's check up here real quick. I think I've already looted this. Yes, I have. Okay. Yeah, I've already looted that box. Okay. Cool. Yep. So all you need to do is, oh, interesting. My screen that's froze. That's weird. Let me fix that real quick. Why did it do that? That's kind of annoying. Why you be like this? Silly game. Why you be like this? Okay, there we go. That's better. I don't know. For some reason, it froze. Anyway. Alright, so yeah, there's the door down there, the terminal. You just go through the side here. You could just drop down, or you could hop onto here. Now, if you don't have the lockpicking ability to get through that door I mentioned, you could just jump across here, go into this room, and you'll be in the room with which is supposed to have the General Atomics Galleria ID that you can use to get into the General Atomics Galleria. Work. Okay, yep. So I was hit in the head. Oh. Well. I was not expecting the Swarmbot to... Whoops. You can fall down now. It's fine. Anytime now. Anytime. You know, sometimes this little blade right here on their arm will actually be pretty good. Pretty good, yeah. Alright, so because we started the Automatron DLC, we're actually going to start collecting bits and pieces of robots. Right here we have the Assaultron left arm. There we go. Now it's available. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Wow. I just got a huge chunk of my health just torn out of my backside there. That's not very nice. Okay, so apparently there's still more McNasties. Let me just reload my weapon here so I can be prepared for them. Okay, what's my current carry weight? I just want to make sure that I do not goof around and... Okay, 252? Alright. So, Mechanist device. This is what we need for the quest. Sentry front hydraulic frame. Looking good there. Let's see here. 253. Okay. So, what do you have? Okay, I'll take your Robo Brain front actuator frame. That sounds like a good one to have. Assaultron head. That sounds very schmexy. Oh, that is a Gatling laser. What do you got? A torso? I'll take that. Hey, stop it. There we go. So rude. I mean, technically I'm the rude one, just walking up in here causing problems, you know. Alright, see, take that. Alright, let's see, where's the door? There's quite a few places. Oh, wait a second. Are the turrets still in here? There are turrets. Where are the turrets at? Did he already take them out? There's a possibility he already took them down. There are some turrets in here. If you it's on one of these stairs. You go up the stairs and the turrets will be somewhere. I may have already taken them out and they're just not here. Ooh, what's over here? In the box. What's in the box? How much? What is the value of the things in the box?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, 7 experience. That was definitely worth me sitting here for 10 seconds. Terminal expert lock. Ooh, a teddy bear. Everybody loves teddy bears. Oh, I think they're turrets. No? Okay. Not really all that important, not that impressive. Oh, that's the reason why. Yeah, I already came in here earlier, so these doors were already open. So all it did was take a few minutes for the actual bot to come at me. Bro. And yeah, he just walked right out, took a left, and just came at me, bro. All right. There we go. Sorted. All right. So Ada is back in Sanctuary. So we'll have to head back there, which is fine. All right, let's see what else we got here. Sentry right arm. Take that. Now, for some reason, there's no loot in this stuff. I can get the tube flange, but the rest of this stuff, it looks like it'd be made of aluminum or some kind of material that would be useful, right? But Protectron front actuated frame. Very nice. Ooh, what's in the box? Subway tokens. Only if Subway operate off of tokens. That'd be brilliant. I get free food. Well, maybe not free food. Glue. Antifreeze. Interesting. Glue, antifreeze, and Braxton cleaner. That sounds like a really terrible combination of things. Alright. What do you got? Military grade circuit board. Ooh, a Mentats. I'll take that. I think that's all the good stuff in here. I suppose I'll just take the desk fan. Sentry right arm, I'll take that. I don't know about you, but this image is very realistic looking. It's kind of creepy for a second there. I looked at it, I was like, oh, that's kind of scary. Yes. Nope. Okay. All right, then let's get out of here. Let's get going and out the door. Oh, wrong direction. Anything else I missed? Anything at all? I wonder... Whatever happened has to happen really quickly, because she didn't even get a chance to leave her desk. Well, anyway. Let me get a little water over here. Hydrate. It's important to hydrate. You want to hydrate before you dehydrate. Okay, let's see. Where are you at? I hear you, but I don't see you. Oh, there you are. Ooh, you're an exploder. Let's deal with you real quick. I don't want to explode. Let's see. Where is this door? Okay. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Oh, I don't have the perks to actually hack the terminal, so I'll have to come back later. I don't really like hacking terminals, mostly because they take too long, and I'm just terrible at the minigame. It makes me think. I'm not a big fan of thinking. I don't think, I just do, you know. Okay, well, it's kind of warm in here. What the heck? It's warm in my room. This is not fair. What the heck? It should be cooling down. Okay, hello. It's funny, I came over here and there were super mutants. I was attacked by swarm bots from the Mechanist. Yeah, it's just a little unfair. It's just a little unfair. Alright, let's see here. Wop, wop, wop. So we gotta go all the way up here to Sanctuary, because that's where Ada is. Boy, she took her sweet time to get there too. All right, I guess we'll just start walking. Why not? Okay, so I don't remember exactly how long it takes to actually complete this particular DLC. Given my level, I think it won't take terribly too long. The biggest issue is going to be all the traveling in between. Let's think here. We need to, what is the steps in this? What are the sequences? So we got the Mechanist thing. We got the thing from the bot back there. So I got to take the Ada. Ada's going to be able to track down the signal from where these different bots are coming from, or where they're at. We travel to these locations, and then we take them out, and we collect their bits and pieces in the process. Eventually, we'll hone in onto the Fort Hagen satellite array, and then we'll go there. And the quest is, I believe it's called, is it headhunting? I think it's called headhunting. Yeah, the quest is called headhunting. And when you're on that quest, an actual terminal will appear at the satellite array. If you go to the satellite array before being on the quest, the terminal will not appear. And inside, once you're on the quest, you head inside the actual array. You'll be fighting all the bots and whatnot, everything like that. And you'll encounter, what's her name? Jezebel? I think her name is Jezebel. She's going to want a new body. And then you agree to help her, and you take down their souped up sentry bot. Oh no, their souped up sentry bot. Named Ahab, I believe the name is. Hello. Oh, you're a Pharaoh slasher. Oh, you're gonna come at me with a hammer. Well, that's not very nice. Creepy. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't even notice that. That must be a new thing, because I've never noticed that before. I've never heard the sound either. Oh, that's gnarly. Okay. Well, damn, that's a nice touch. I didn't even notice that. Didn't even realize that was a thing that was happening. Here I am, a level 81, and I didn't even notice that the entire time I played through the game. Yeah, I've never noticed that in all the times I've played the game before, so it must be part of the mod collection. There must be some sort of like immersion mod that allows for that to occur. Okay, well that's nice touch. 10 out of 10, I approve. I think at this point that if Bethesda just hired a bunch of modders to make a game, they'd make a better game than Bethesda would. Just a thought. Just a thought. All right, well, first of all, I better get some sleep. So I got a feeling I will be hitting the we get tired soon. So let's get that going. Let's see. I think the locations I go to get to find the other robots around the Commonwealth are kind of random. So I do not think, like, other than the satellite array out there in Hagen, I don't think the robot locations are predetermined. I think they're kind of random. And by collecting some of the robotic parts, I would probably be able to build Jezebel a much better body, because that's going to be the thing. Jezebel's going to want a new body so she can get around. Now, you could just build her a Patron and she'll accept it, because Bethesda's absolutely terrified that, you can't, of you being unable to actually proceed through the game, right? I mean, the idea that you could kill an NPC and be completely locked out of a quest. Well, no, they can't have that now, can we, Bethesda? We can't have that kind of level of immersion. I mean, because I, for one, would love to kill, what's her face? Oh, is it Daphne? No, Delphine. I definitely would like to put a sword between Delphine's shoulder blades, because she's obnoxious and, in my opinion, kind of dumb. And no, Delphine, I will not kill Party Snacks. It doesn't matter how much you want me to. Because Party Snacks didn't do anything to me. Therefore, I'm not going to do anything to Party Snacks. And for those who may be unaware, when I say Party Snacks, I mean Parthenax. And that's one of the dragons in Skyrim. Just wanted to say that in case somebody got confused. I'm the only one allowed here to be confused. It adds to the game, I pretend like I know what I'm doing, and then it, entertainment or something like that. Let's see here. Okay, so since we're on the DLC, since we're on the Automatron DLC, I'm probably should go pick up the sword. There's a sword in Fallout 4 called General, is it General Chao's? I'm probably saying that wrong, but General Chao's Revenge. It is a weapon. It's a Chinese officer sword, and it has the electrical shock effect on it. It does 50% more damage against robots. Now, I guess what determines whether I use the sword or not is going to be the amount of damage that the actual weapon does. Like, because there's the shock damage of the sword, right? And then there's the actual damage the sword does physically. You know, like on my weapon, for example, it does 155 damage, but it also does 62 damage of fire, 62 fire damage. So it does quite a bit of damage. So it's doing over 200 damage. So I need to see if the sword, General Chao's Revenge, is actually going to do comparable damage. I doubt it, because it's kind of like a one-time use item. But in the past, it worked out very, very well when fighting the Mechanist robots in the Mechanist lair. So that's going to be the thing. Is it going to be better than what I currently got when I fight the robots? Because let's say that the sword does 100 damage. 50% damage of that is 50. So 150 damage against the robots. So, yeah. That's going to be the fun bit right there. Will it do more damage than my current weapon? Now, I believe I already purchased the weapon and I stored it. I stashed it at the drive-in here, so I'm going to go over there to check it out to make sure. I hate to think that I stashed it in any of the other locations, like Jamaica Plains, for example. That'd be quite a silly place to stash that particular kind of weapon. Hangman's Alley kind of makes a little bit of sense because, you know, maybe I just needed to offload a little bit of weight and I forgot about it. But I feel that it should be here. And let's see, are there any raiders on the road that wish to cause me problems? Better not be. I'll be very grumpy. Yes. Oh, there it is. All right, so it does. Oh, okay. Maybe it does. Oh, never mind. I thought it had electrical effect. I was entirely wrong. So yeah, no, it's not gonna do better than my current weapon. 144 damage. What is half of 144? What is that? 72? 72? So 72. Ooh, 72. So it would be. Oh, okay. Might do a little bit of. Might do the same damage. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, look at that. 155, 62, 144. Ooh, it's pretty close. That's actually pretty close, yeah. But it only do the 50% more damage against the bots. So it might do an extra 70 damage. I'll just say 72 damage. It might do an extra 72 damage. So it do slightly just a little bit more damage. Let's see. What did am I holding on to anything that I don't really need? Don't really need that. Don't really need these. These I'll keep. I'll need those, yeah. Okay, so I don't need this weapon just yet. And I will need it when I face the Mechanist, so I'll just leave it here. Hopefully I don't forget that I have this and intend to use it. Okay, let's head up north here. Way up north where there's ice and snow. Oh, I hear weapons fire. Oh, hello. You are not the baddie. You are, though. Hello, baddie. You just been debatified. I've debatified this location. The baddies are not here now. Everybody can come out and continue with their daily lives. Thank you much. Thank you for listening. Okay. Sometimes enemies like to spawn in over here. Wait, did I just see something? What is that? What was that? What was that? Is that a sentry bot? Ooh, that's a sentry bot. Ooh. Where you at? Don't you hide from me. Oh, no, you're a tank bot. Oh, I thought you were a sentry bot. Killamento, hello, welcome, hello. I'm doing well. Am I using an ENB? I might be. I mean, I'll have to double check on that, but currently I'm using well, as you can tell, I'm using a mod collection. So, wait, where are the rest of where do these guys go? Hey, where are you at? Here, I saw you. Where'd you go? Y'all be running away. The heck? Oh wait, did it explode and take them both out? It did. Oh, that's wild. Well, that's wild. Okay. Ooh, laser short barrel. Let's take that. Sentry legs. New mods at the workbench. Brilliant. Let's see. I think it's I want to say it's CBB. I want to say it's Calenti's better bodies, CBBE. It's been a while since I looked at the mod list, so I might be wrong about that. There's so many different meshes when it comes to bodies and everything like that. Let's see here. It's kind of hard to see. And let's see what else. The lighting is definitely the lighting has changed. The shadows are darker and the lights are brighter. So it really adds to the immersion. Yes. There was a mod I was using once upon a time ago until I discovered that it has a problem. It was called what was it called? It was called Another Green mod with LOD. And apparently, I guess it seems like it was made before any of the DLC came out, because it only works in the Commonwealth. And when that mod is active, it actually prevents you from leaving the Commonwealth to go to any of the DLC locations. So it's quite a silly. And so once I discovered that, I had to undo the mod. I had to deactivate the mod in order to actually go anywhere. It was quite wild. And the funny thing was, even if I turned the mod off, ran past where I was being stopped, what was it? Like if I turned the mod off, then I went to the DLC locations, I could not return to the Commonwealth because the mod would actually stop me. It was quite silly. Well, anyway. Ada, you're in the water. What's going on? You just kind of chilling in the water there? Having a bit of a bath, I suppose? Kind of wild. Okay, this looks like it's on fire. What is going on here? Why are you not working properly? You are not working properly. Oh. And you need to repair as well. Wait, hold up. Wait a second. What do you mean the defense is down? Defense should not be down. Wait, hold up. Wait a second. How many people are here? Oh, that's the reason why defenses. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I need to build myself some more defenses here. A turret. You know, I'll do this. I'll just go like that. And boom, defense sorted. All right, cool. Now let's go talk to Homegirl.
Seems to be growing well.
Indeed.
I need to assign someone to this.
Well, you know, we could assign Ada. That's fine. Of course, Ada's going to have to go with me when we actually face the mechanist, so I can't really avoid that. But yeah, if you want to make caps in this game really quickly, you could get the scrap together, build a bunch of water purifiers, stack them all along this area here, because as you can see, there's quite a lot of water that you can build water purifiers onto. And you can stack, and you can put the purifiers rather close together. I mean, these two are pretty much right next to each other. Not a problem at all. All right, girlfriend. Tell me
I'm
things.
relieved to see you've returned. Were you able to find anything at General Atomics?
Robots.
Have you seen a robot with a brain before?
I've never encountered such a robot, but my old caravan discovered records about them while we were scavenging military facilities. According to my databanks, it's called the RoboBrain. It was considered one of the most technologically superior robots ever constructed, but the model never reached full production status.
I found this strange device on a robot.
Let's have a look. Impressive technology. If my analysis is correct, this is a specialized radar beacon. I suspect it's how the mechanist was keeping track of the RoboBrain you destroyed. As the next logical step, I need you to install this beacon within me so we can use it to our advantage.
All right.
Sounds like a solid plan.
I'm glad you agree. You'll need to use a robot workbench to ensure proper installation, and my presence will be required. In order to maximize our time efficiency, perhaps I should accompany you now.
Not right now, Ada.
I will be here when you're ready.
Okay, so build a robot workbench. Okay. Okay, so the best place to build one, in my opinion, is going to be over here. It's got a great deal of space available. So let's do this. Hopefully we got enough materials to make it happen. So it's going to be special structure. Here it is. All right. So now I got to speak to Ada. I wonder if she's just going to be sitting in the water for the rest of the game. Well, at least until, you know.
Are you ready to install the radar beacon?
It's time. Let's do this.
Good. The installation should be simple. Once I'm in the robot workbench, just install the radar beacon and I'll do the rest. Shall I go with you, or meet you there?
I'll meet you there.
Right. I will be on my way then.
Mm-hmm. So what we're going to do is, now I wonder if the game will do it. There have been a couple times where I've activated the robot. We actually activated the bench here, and Ada just like zoomed across the screen and into the actual device. It was quite interesting. So let's find out if that will actually happen. Oh, there we are. No, she didn't. Okay. Sometimes like you'll see her whole mod just zoom right across the screen into location. So special mods. Radar beacon. So I think that should be it right there. All right.
The modification was successful.
Of course it was.
New hardware has been detected and software is updating. And installation complete. Analyzing mechanist hardware. The radar beacon is receiving a strong encrypted signal, but I can't determine the source.
It's a good start.
It's a good start at least.
Absolutely. With some additional assistance, I should be able to decrypt the signal and locate the mechanist. Fortunately, I'm detecting another RoboBrain in the Commonwealth that's receiving the same signal.
Oh no, not again. All right, finally.
Finally, we have an advantage.
Perhaps, but it isn't quite that simple. The encryption on the source signal is complex, but not beyond solving. If you can bring me 2 additional beacons, they should provide the keys and algorithms that I need to enhance my decryption routines.
That's quite the delay between interactions. All right.
All right. Let's do it.
I'm uploading the location of the Robo-Brain to your Pip-Boy now. Just be careful. These robots tend to travel in groups, so you're likely to encounter heavy resistance.
And upon using the algorithm and the logic and whatnot to figure out and decrypt everything, a Bitcoin is created, and therefore you become rich. Yes. There we go. Okay, so this is a question I talked about earlier, was headhunting. Now, I got to collect the second radar beacon. Now, I think I need to collect, it's either 2 or 3, and then I'll end up having go to the Fort Hagen satellite array. That's all the way. Is what's over here, but I have, yeah, here we are. Fort Hagen satellite array. All right, so what I need to do right now, let's have a bit of a save. That's a good idea. So that we don't lose progress. I hate to repeat all this progress. Here's my X02 Mark III. Very nice. Oh, that's not where my room is. My room's back here. All right, there we go. So what I need to do actually is step away and have a bit of a break, stretch my legs, get some more water, and then I shall return. So that's what I'm going to do here. So let's just do this right here. So here we go. Be right back. Okay, I've doth returned. Rocky Rabbits, welcome. Hey, I am good. How are you doing? Hopefully your week has been good. Hopefully your day has been good. All right, back to the grind. Now we gotta go track down this robot. 1 second here. It's gotta be a little something here. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yep, everything's looking good so far. All right, cool. Yep, time to go track down this Robo Brain. Smack it around a bit. Time to and have it give us something. Give it their bits and pieces so we can find out where the mechanist is. You know what? Let's probably have a look on the map to see where it's supposed to be. Really? All the way down here by Hangman's Alley. Okay. Well, at least I know where to go. Cool. Alright, back to Hangman's Alley, I guess. It was actually a pretty warm day for me. I was like, holy crap. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? Hopefully you had a decent day, a good day. Right now, we're on the headhunting quest. We're tracking down a Robo Brain so we can beat it up and take its bits and pieces. And that we can track down the... let's see here. Track down the mechanist. That's what I meant to say. Yes. So we're heading towards Hangman's Alley because that's where the next Robo Brain is. There was a Robo Brain in General Atomics. We got their bits and pieces. Now we're going to get the second Robo Brain bits and pieces. And the third Robo Brain is actually going to be in Fort Hagen Satellite Array. You're actually waiting for this mod pack to finish installing? It does, you know what, here's the fun bit. Like, I've not updated the mod pack in a very long time. So there's probably a very good chance that your mod pack that you're downloading is actually a different revision. Or a different version. So yours might actually have different mods than mine. You know, I had this thought a while back that I would do like gaming content on this mod collection, and then I realized because it does go through revisions, because it's you know, it's constantly being revised, constantly being updated, that I might make a video on a particular thing, and that thing might not even be in the game anymore. Boy, nerds. Right into throat. Oh, why are you cut? Where are you have? Okay, where are you at? What? Oh, there you are. You hiding behind the rocks? Wait, are you actually hiding behind a rock? Oh yeah, you are. Okay. Yeah, let me just one quick look here. I think I'll be able to, just 1 second here. I think I can provide you the reversion that I am rocking here. Where is it at? Collection. Okay, yeah, I'm currently rocking revision 232. And I have 824 mods. It says there's an update available, but if I update anything, it's going to break my save. It's going to break the game and probably break my save. So yeah, I'm not too sure what revision you're downloading, but mine is 232 or 232. So yeah, that's a thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's the fun thing about these mod collections. The people who maintain them are pretty meticulous. They go through and they figure out what mods work together and which ones don't. And sometimes mods, there's like little, I hear weapons fire. Where you at? I hear sometimes there's conflicts that might cause some mods not to work properly, or even the worst case scenario, there could be like a fatal exception. All right, where are you at? Oh, you're way over there? What? What do you got here? Torso? torso. I hear you, but where are you? There you are. Uh-huh. Yours is 253? Yeah. Oi! Oh, you are a scrap bot, but you have Assaultron legs. And now I have Assaultron legs. That means I can actually give Ada an Assaultron body, because I got arms, legs, torso, head. Yeah, I can pretty much build an Assaultron for Jezebel. Or Ada. Actually, I saw a video here a while back of someone who so completely pimped out Codsworth that he was an utter death machine. It was amazing. It was, oh man, it's I wish I could remember the name of the video, but yeah, there's a video on YouTube of Codsworth just being an absolute death machine and just slaughtering everything in front of him. It's amazing. And with that little butler, with his little butler accent is quite silly. I was hoping to play on survival as well. I was curious if playing with vanilla survival, or do you download Storywealth add-on for survival? I play vanilla survival. Yeah, I mean, there is definitely a mod, or there's definitely a mod or add-on, yeah, that will alter survival mode to be a bit more difficult or to add additional effects. What is the name of it? Oh, I forget the name of it. There's a hunter mod that changes how you get items from animals. Like you actually have to you can skin them for their leather, you can butcher them for their meat, you can I forget what it's called. There's another one for like getting like actual bone or something like that. It really adds that immersive feel of actually being a hunter, which is really great. There's a very similar mod to that for Skyrim as well. I just cannot remember the name of it, but yeah, there's mods like that, absolutely. I just play vanilla survival. I know there is like a mod collection. Is it a mod collection or is it just a mod that cranks the survival difficulty up? And I don't mean like as in like like enemy difficulty, but as in like it adds like cold weather. It adds like different kinds of weight. It's literally post-apocalyptic, not like 200 years in the future where things are calmed down. No, this is like weeks, months, or even years after the bombs dropped and everything's just gone to horrible. It's just terrible. It's an official add-on for the Storywealth page. I suppose honest looks more like survival elements are a bit too meticulous. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? That's kind of the thing. There's if there's so many little things, little tweaks that I need to make in order to get it to the certain way that I like it, if it's really involved, like you said, meticulous, I'm not a big fan of like putting way too much effort into that. Hello? Okay, so are you the chem dealers? Let's see. Are you Stash? Yes, you are. Stash, Lexa, and Simone. Okay, yep. That's good. Okay, so we're getting pretty close to where we need to be. Ooh, wait a second. Let's open this door here. I've not opened this at all this entire playthrough. Nope, here we go.
Got it.
Oh, Jesus. You scared me, nerd. Okay. Yeah, I guess that raider didn't realize that there were radiation barrels in there when he got locked in there. Because both of those doors are locked, at least from the outside. So maybe the raider didn't realize that, and yeah. End of days for the person. Let's get a drink, a bit of water there. Alright, so we're getting pretty close to where we need to be. Now, what should I do? Should I roll up in here with my melee, or should I start blasting them away with my Reaper? I think I'll take him out. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, it froze for a second. That's wild. Alright, let's have a look here. Sometimes super mutants walk up and down this road, so keep an eye out for that. Just in case they want to... Alright, so it looks like Mr. Tankbot over here. There we go. It is you, the Mechanite. Okay, so you're a settler.
Should have just run.
Yep, there we go. All right, let's go. Let's pick this person's brain. Robo brain shreds. Radar beacon. There we go. Radar beacon number deuce. Speak to Ada. Let's see. Laser boosted capacitor. Robo brain torso. All right, that's looking good so far. What is this? I don't think this is vanilla. If it is, I've never been here. You know what? Let's have a bit of a sleep and then have a look inside. It says for rent, but the door's boarded up. That's funny. Oh, let's see here. I saw a pack also includes combined arms for lots of modern weapons, but you have to manually inject them into the MCM if you want them. Are you playing them or curious if you want to be balanced? Oh, I think those, oh, the modern weapons. At the very beginning of the game, there were, several, what is it? There were several questions. What was it? Yeah, at the beginning of the game, it asked if it wanted certain weapons at the start or to become available later in the game as I leveled. And I chose them for them to become available later in the game. And they did appear later in the game, as usual. So there's probably a good chance I've already encountered some of these weapons. I just said, oh yeah, mod, yeah. Just a mod weapon and moved on without thinking much of it. Do have Hunter for Hire. That was one of the mods that popped up at the beginning of the game. And then of course there was the Fens Sheriff's Department, which also popped up at the beginning of the game. I've not done any of the Hunter for Hire yet, but I have done some of the Fens Sheriff Department bounties. And I've gotten a bit of reputation, but apparently it's not enough, because I did upset one of the I did actually upset one of the people, one of the Fens Sheriff's guys, and they all became hostile. And I didn't do anything other than like disagree with him and maybe threaten to kill him. Maybe threaten to kill him. Combined arms would stand out, I'm sure. Things like 50 cals and such. Yeah, there has been some 50 cal snipers that have been popping up here recently. The names escape me, but I've seen them. Yeah, I've seen them. So they're there. Yeah, I selected for them to pop up later in the game because giving me a weapon that strong at the beginning of the game seems kind of like a... Whoa, oh, hello, welcome. Thank you for following. All right, let's see here. Charles River Auction House. Let's see what's inside. Oh, you know what? I think maybe I should have looked down. Let me have a quick. I'm gonna look down real quick once I'm able to move. I don't know what's gonna be in here. I'm always concerned that when I walk into a building that I've never been in before, that there might be people in there with very little clothing on, and well, YouTube's not a fan of that. But interestingly enough.
Baseball glove. Don't like baseball? Well, your kids might. Don't have kids? Then go make some. The road ain't gonna repopulate itself. How about we start the bidding at 200 caps? A price even you lousy dopes can afford.
Okay, it looks like people are clothed. Okay.
Is that it?
All right.
200 caps.
200 caps.
You can afford that.
Okay, so it's an actual auction house with actual auction stuff. How often do I stream? I stream. Well, for a while now, I've been trying to stream Tuesdays and Wednesdays, but that had become rather exhausting for me, especially during the week. And so now I've decided I'm just going to stream on Fridays and Saturdays, and I'll use Fridays, Saturdays, and not Fridays, but Saturdays and Sundays for video creation. Like uploading a video. It could be something from the game. It could be a reaction. It could be a dumb little short. Who knows? So, but yeah, it's Fridays and Saturdays. So I'll be streaming tonight and tomorrow night. Same bat time, same bat channel. I mostly just do with this right here, just gaming. I enjoy playing games, and people have suggested that I do other variety types of streaming, such as just chatting, or I play other games such as Minecraft or whatever is trending at the time. But that's more or less like a Twitch kind of thing, right? That's like a Twitch title style. And I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick tonight. First time streaming on Kick. So not too sure exactly what will come from it, but we'll. Okay. There's a lot of different platforms out there, but yeah, I was able to. There's a website that provides a streaming service. Now, it's called Restream, and the free model, I guess you could say the free model, you can stream to both. It will allow you to stream to both YouTube, or whatever streaming service you want, whatever streaming platform you want to use. Twitch, YouTube, Kick, who knows? I mean, I can't remember. I don't remember all the others. But you can only stream to 2. But if you get the basic, what is this? What's this? What the heck? Oh, I see. It's the vegetation. Oh, okay. Yeah, but if you pay like a monthly subscription, you can stream to like the basic. Like the standard monthly subscription, you'll be able to stream to 3 different platforms, and of course, then there's other variations of the actual of the plan. And by those different plans, you'd be able to stream to many more streaming sites. So yeah, I actually found you through YouTube, and I was looking for Storywealth content, episode 1, and your Let's Play from a year ago showed up. I saw you were live and popped on. Well, thank you. Yeah, see, what was it? That version? I think that version of a Storywealth that I played back then, I think was like 2.13. I think that was the version. And then, I started doing that just before Bethesda decided to break the video game, decided to update Fallout 4 to the next gen, and broke my entire situation. And then I got grumpy at them, and I didn't go back to playing that for a while because I was grumpy at them. And then I actually went through the whole downgrader process just so I could reinstall the mod collection and play it again. But this time I decided to stream it instead of just doing a Let's Play. But I think maybe I should have gone back and actually started the Let's Play a second time with the new version that I'm currently rocking, and then just continued forward and prevented any kind of updating in the future so it wouldn't break again. I was thinking maybe I should have done that, and that would give me the opportunity to edit out any sussy content. Yeah, not the update. Yeah, I have an ultra-wide monitor and was so excited for the ultra-wide support. It was so god. Yeah. I mean, if Bethesda can find a way to screw it up, they're geniuses at finding a way to screw it up. I mean, there's a gentleman named Internet Historian. He did a whole video on the release of Fallout 76 and all of the tomfoolery and the shenanigans and whatnot that occurred with that game when it first came out. It's a really good video. If you haven't seen it, watch it. It was called the Fall of 76 is the title of the video. Very good video. And it was, oh, what the heck was that? I thought I saw something. Oh, maybe it was a bird. Maybe it was one of the birds. I thought I saw something moving through the trees, and yeah, probably a bird. Yeah, I had to. You know what? When I wanted to go back and play the mod collection again, I had to go through like the, oh god, I swear it was like 5 or 6 pages of instructions on how to use the downgrader. Just to use the downgrader, and then another several pages, and then within those pages also all the different things I needed to do in order to install the mod collection to make it work. And I'm like, oh, it feels like I'm building a rocket ship. I mean, like, 'cause I know it's not rocket surgery, but damn, it sure felt like brain science. Oh, and you know what? Interesting thing is, in the past when I was doing my little playthrough of the mod collection back then, of a Storywealth, there was actually a quest that had quite a fair bit of naked ladies in it, and I'm like, oh, I cannot put this on this. I cannot put this, and I had to edit that out. There's quite a bit I actually had to edit out that I didn't want that in the video, because I just was not expecting as much as it was. But in fact, one of those quests that has a bit of nudity in it is actually here in Concord. I was thinking about like doing just like a short little like a playthrough of that particular quest and just edit out the bad bits, the downgrader is so easy, it's just a command line script. Yes, it is. And that's like, it's so great. And oh yeah, and now here's the thing. The instructions say to launch the game using the script extender exclusively. So it's like I can't launch the game in any other way, shape, or form. It has to be through the script extender, or else things might get a little bit messed up. All right, let's have a bit of a sleep, so I'm not messing around at night. If you've not seen some of this gameplay before, at night Super Mutant Night can appear, which is fun to fight, but it's really obnoxious when they're smacking the heck out of you, and there's more than one. Yeah, it's enjoyable. Oh, I just need 1 second here. I need to stretch a little bit. Oh, ah. Okay. Oh, I bumped my microphone. Hopefully it wasn't too loud. All right. Oops, there we go. Oh, I need water and food. How dare I have to fulfill my basic needs? How so obnoxious. Eating and sleeping gets in the way of things I like to do. Alright, you know what? I need to store some of this junk before I become encumbered. Over encumbered, that is. Oh, there's no junk? Okay. Oh, they're mods. Okay, that makes sense. Oh boy, you know what? I'm going to store these. These things are really going to take up a lot of weight. Look at that. Oof. Alright, so I got all of the good stuff here. Psychotat, Psycho Buff, Buff Tats. Good stuff there. Alright. Okay, Ada.
Here you go, Ada. One slightly dented, but still functional radar beacon.
This will do nicely. And, with any luck, it'll help us trace the Mechanist's signal.
Wait a second here.
I hope getting it was worth the trouble.
I'm sorry if retrieving the component caused you any harm. I'm going to begin my decryption routine, but it could take a while. In the meantime, I've picked up another RoboBrain beacon signal.
This is the one right here.
It should be the last one you'll need to collect.
All right.
Good work, Ada.
Thank you. If my calculations are correct, the signal is coming from... Oh, this isn't good. Location confirmed. The RoboBrain is at Fort Hagen Satellite Array, which means it's in the hands of the Rust Devils.
Rust Devils, huh? Ooh, scary.
You shouldn't be so dismissive. My old caravan encountered them once while crossing the river into the city. The Rust Devils are a group of ruthless raiders who utilize robots for their nefarious practices. They scour the Commonwealth looking for my kind. What they can't capture and reprogram, they strip for spare parts. I realize they pose a greater threat to me than you. I just want you to be well informed. That being said, despite what lies ahead, I'd be more than happy to accompany you, if you like. If not, then all that remains is to wish you good luck.
Okay. Fort Hagen salad array. Is that a salad light array? Wow. Salad. Okay. Now comes the fun bit. There's a lot of robots in this location, so it's going to be a fun thing to deal with. Ugh. Okay, let's see. What is the fastest route? I guess it'd be to head this direction towards Arcjet. Okay. Oh, it hasn't been cleared out. Wait a second. It's not cleared out? Oh, maybe they do respawn. Oh, okay. Alright, be that way. Oh, there's the cave over here. That's right. Wait. Okay, everything's fine. I thought something weird happened. Everything's okay. I thought something was messed up with my quest log there. Alright, so once upon a time ago, I released a video showing locations where you can get partial sets and full sets of power armor throughout the entire game. There's quite a lot of locations. It's very ridiculous how many locations you can get power armor at. No. When I mean... Okay, so I guess I have to kind of... There's full sets of power armor, and then there's partial sets. The first half of the video are just partial sets of power armor, and there's a lot of those. And then you have full sets of power armor, and there's a lot of those as well. And it also includes power armor from the update. So it includes the location of the X02 power armor. Let's see, what was I thinking? So when I mean partial set, I mean power armor frame, maybe a few power armor pieces, and maybe a fusion core. When I say full sets, I mean power armor frame, fusion core. Well, not all of them have fusion cores, but power armor frame and all of the power armor pieces. And there's quite a few of them. And depending on your level, obviously power armor depends on level. There's like 5 or 6 sets of power armor just in Nuka World. And that doesn't include the Raider boss power armor you get from Coulter. That does not include that. Yeah, so there's 3 sets. There's not 3 sets. There's 3 different instances of power armor that are not in the video. One is the single power armor piece you get from what's that game? From Cambridge Polymer Labs. There is a partial set of power armor you can get as part of the quest with Bobby No Nose to sneak into Diamond City's vault, which actually doesn't exist. Okay, I knew it. You douche canoe. Oh, the DKS 501 sniper. Yeah, that's probably the new weapon you were talking about, right? The new modern weapon right there, the DKS 501. Oh, you were very quick to get behind that tree. I applaud you, good sir. Unfortunately, it won't be enough. Hey, stop it. Oh, I missed. Wow, I suck terribly. Let me crouch down, maybe I'll be a little bit better. There we go. Better. I honestly was not expecting a a legendary Deathclaw to come at me, bro. Ooh, it's got Deadeye. Hold up, wait a minute. Time slows down for a moment while aiming. Okay, that's the Deadeye. Recoil compensated, that makes sense. Armor piercing, that's for extra damage. 287 damage per shot. 50 caliber armor piercing receiver. Now that, I think that's part of the mod collection. That's definitely, I don't think that's part, that's not vanilla. There we go. Oh, it's actually going to be my first time experiencing all Fallout 4. Never got too far. Decided to wait the update for ultra-wide support, but now I'm going to just do the mod pack. Yeah, so there's a few things. Let's see here. You might encounter a few things while playing that might feel like it's part of the mod collection, but they're not. What are some good options here? So, oh, is there power armor nearby? One second here. Where's the nearest partial set of power armor? Okay, yeah, so there's I have a video showing there's a power armor exploit where you can use it to get past certain doors. Like you will encounter doors that have, say, like chained or barred. Well, those doors have to be opened from the opposite side, the other side of the door. You can use a power armor exploit to get through that door to the other side, so you don't even have to, you can bypass the issue, having him go around it and everything. Let's see here. If it's your first time playing through Fallout 4, I would suggest playing through on normal, just so you don't spend like hours running around like I'm doing. It's just normal play. And then once you feel like, if you feel like normal is not providing you enough of a challenge, just so you can fast travel. Yeah, play on normal so you can fast travel. So you can get to and from places rather quickly. And then after that, then I would suggest, yeah, if you want to try survival, go for it. Hello? Oh, mercenary, okay. I hear weapons fire. Oh, there's a big fight going on over there. Well, dang. Let's see. Some of my older videos on Fallout 4 will actually show you locations where you can get different things. But since you're using the mod collection, some of those items will not be present in those locations anymore. Oh, darn. If you want a good set of armor at the start of the game, and you feel like fighting a tough enemy, if you go down to the South Boston military checkpoint, which is down here. So here's Diamond City, right? You go south of Diamond City and you kind of head east. You'll find the South Boston military checkpoint. There's a gunner captain or gunner commander there. He has a nice set of armor that you can get and you can wear if you can beat him in a fight. That is, he's a bit tough. He's really tough. I would suggest waiting to maybe after level 10 to take him on before getting the armor. But yeah, he's gonna be really tough. And if you're gonna be playing normal, if you choose to play normal, he might be a little bit easier to kill, and you'll be a little bit more durable. But on survival mode, it's a pain in the neck. All right, so I need to head up this way. I try to avoid fast travel in these types of games, regardless of survival due to random encounters, etc. Yes, you know the funny thing is, I played Skyrim for quite a while, and for the longest time, I was asking myself, like, why am I not encountering werewolves? Like, why am I not encountering any werewolves? Why do I only find werewolves when I'm, on the quest with the companions? And that's because I was fast traveling everywhere and missing all these different random encounters. And once I realized that, I goes, oh, I'm an idiot. So yeah, what was that noise? Oh, these guys will be here talking about their nonsense. Okay. Crystal Moonbeam. Hello, Starchild. So where's Sonic Wave? Yep, Skyrim is what taught me not to fast travel. Yeah. Oh, here last year I started streaming. Like was it earlier? No, actually I think it was earlier this year. Yeah, earlier this year I spent a couple of months going through and looking at all these different mods and everything for Skyrim, and I put together like a collection of mods, like maybe 200 of them. It's around 200 mods, both from Nexus mods and from the Creations Club mods. And I was streaming Skyrim, but after streaming it for I guess for a little while, I got burned out and just kind of stopped playing it, and I haven't gone back to it yet. I played quite a bit of Skyrim over the years. Like I got all the achievements for Skyrim on Xbox, and I think I had like 900 hours on Steam. So I guess I kind of burned myself out on Skyrim, which is a little unfortunate because I will occasionally watch videos on Skyrim about this and that and the other. Okay, so you're right there. Y'all setting off your own traps? That's kind of silly. What the heck? What was taking me out of Zoom? Oh damn! Am I even hitting them? I can't even tell. Okay, where's the Rust Devil at? Where's he at? Oh, that's why I can't hear. That's why I can't see you. You're using the terrain to your advantage. How dare you be smart? Stop that. Stop being smart. It makes me look stupid. I don't need your help to look stupid. I can do it myself. Thank you. All right, so I need a little bit of food here, so let's rack it up. Let's do some food here. We're gonna go. Oh no, return food. Here we go. We're gonna get some Marler Queeniness, and we'll have a bit of water too. How about that? Because it's fun. Where are you? There you are. And you're down. Cool. All right. So, actually, no. Let me check this. Let me check the robots to see if they got any parts I haven't picked up yet. Mr. Handy Front Warmonger Spike Plate. They're just coming up with funny names with these things. That's one thing I liked about older RPGs. They'll always come up with some silly name. Like there'll be like an axe. Just an axe, and it will be like, it will have like critical strike or something like that on it, and it'll be like, and it will be blue, and it'll be like the rare, like rare cruel axe. It's like, it will actually cause bleed damage as well. So it'll be like, it's the rare cruelty axe of the badger or something like that. Just kind of silly names. I always like that. I mean, early WoW was just like that. Early World of Warcraft was like that. They always had some funny names to it. I think I've been here before, haven't I? Let's check out the military bunker real quick. I want to say I already came through here and kind of picked up some of the scrap in this area. Maybe not. I could have swore I did. fusion cores. I'll take those. Oh yes, there are these relay stations. That's what they're called. In Fallout 3, they're called radio stations or radio towers. But in Fallout 4, they call them relay stations, relay towers. And if you extend the satellite dishes, there will be new radio signals that pop up that you can detect with your Pip-Boy, and they'll lead you to different locations. They'll lead you like secret hidden away locations that are not on the map, or at least are not on marked on the map. Let's see here. What do we got here? So yeah, there's one right here. Relay tower. I was doing I started doing an actual. I think I did a couple of videos on maybe 2 or 3 different relay towers. They didn't get a lot of views. I guess YouTube didn't like them. I guess something in those videos maybe weren't that popular, or YouTube just didn't like them or something or other. Or maybe I'm just really terrible at search engine optimization, which I have been accused of that. So they didn't get a whole lot of views. Now this is kind of creepy. With a metal skull. All right, so so I'm currently on a DLC, a Traumatron DLC, and on this particular quest for Headhunter, if you're not on this quest when you come to this location, this terminal will not be here, so you will not be able to open the door downstairs. But if you're on the quest, you could actually open this door. Let's see. There are a couple other silly things as well. I'll probably have to sit here and think about it for a while, but there's like little bits and nuances in the game that will actually get in the way of you experiencing certain things. Like if you're on a certain quest, certain type parts of the environment will be different. Like ArcJet systems, if you join the Brotherhood of Steel, that is, and if you go to ArcJet without being on the quest with Paladin Dance of the Brotherhood of Steel, the interior will be different. The interior inside of ArcJet will be different. But if you go there with him on the quest, then the interior changes inside of ArcJet. And there's certain paths that are blocked off, and they only become available when you're on with Paladin Dance on that quest. So I've encountered that where people, like, I went and I had a video where I explored ArcJet systems before I did any kind of questing with Paladin Dance. And a lot of folks are saying, hey, this staircase is busted, but yours is not. What's going on? And it goes, oh, because the interior changes slightly when you're on the quest with Paladin Dance. And it's just small stuff like that. Small little nuance, little details that you might miss. Good morning, my dog and me. Wow. Welcome. How you doing? Oh, okay. All right. So now we open the door. Now, inside of Fort Hagen here, the Fort Hagen hangar, there's actually a set of power armor. I want to show you where it is. That is after we take care of all the nasties in the room. So let's do this. Now, I'm not too certain if the power armor you see in here is level-based or if it's actually... Power armor is level-based, so depending on what your level is, will actually determine what kind of power armor pieces you get. So if you're between levels 1 and 11, you'll get T41. You'll get T45. You get T45. And between 11 and 20, you'll get T51. Between 20 and 28, you'll get T60. And between 28 plus, you'll get X01. Of course, because of the update, or because of the mod collection, there's the X02 power armor that's available, and that is only available in one location. Now, the mod collection also has different sets of power armor for different factions. So, like, the Gunners will have their own set of power armor. The Remnants, they'll have their own power armor. Let's see here. What is it? Of course, the Brotherhood, they'll have their own power armor. I'm not too sure if the Minutemen will have their own power armor. I know they have their own power armor paint scheme, but I don't know about, and I don't know about the Railroad. I don't know if they have any kind of power armor. It kind of doesn't make sense for the Railroad to have power armor at all. So, but yeah, there's a lot. Like first I played the game a lot, and then I started making content on the game, and oh man, there was so much I did not know about the game. I learned so much more after I started making content on the game. So if you want to learn a game, start making content on it. Because there are people out there who have discovered things you didn't know about. And when you start making videos on it or just content on it, you will learn that stuff real quick. And you'll see you'll it's almost to the point where you'll start seeing the code in the matrix, right? Kind of thing, you know. It's not, you know, it's not that extreme, but it kind of feels like that sometimes. It's like, I never really understood how this thing worked, but now I kind of do. This is wild. All right, so let's see if this works. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, so I goofed that up. So, oh, right up in my, it blew up in my face. Kind of funny, actually. All right, so here's the thing. I don't know what kind of build you want to play, but here's a fun little one that I like. Well, come on now. Here we go. Right, here we go. Oh, here we are. So 4 points into big leagues. Well, and it gives you 80% more melee damage, but also it will allow you to hit multiple targets in front of you. So if you get like a group of enemies together, really close together, and you target one of them, you can hit all of them. And melee in this game is broken. Oh, nice gun that I have there. Yes, the gun. Let's see here. Let me show you the weapon. It's called the Reaper. It adds 10 points of energy damage and can turn enemies into goo, which is neat because in Fallout 4, goo was never an actual effect. Like in Fallout 3, enemies are laser weapons, laser pistols, laser rifles will turn enemies into ash, and plasma weapons will turn enemies into goo. So the Reaper is a DLC, the mod collection weapon. Look at that damage: 368 damage ballistic and 265 energy, and it uses shotgun shells, which are pretty plentiful. Oh, here's an example. Oh, I just remembered something. If you're going to be, you can use ammunition to trade to get other ammunition, and one of the ones that is a need is the 5mm. It weighs the least, and it's worth 1 cap. So if you could get hundreds or thousands of that, you can trade that to get the ammo you need for your weapons, or even to just trade to get armor or a weapon you want, or chems or whatever you need, you know. Or you could just use water, you know, same difference. If you're playing on normal, then you don't have to worry about ammo weight. You can carry as much ammo as you want with you, and then you can trade it away. On survival, though, ammunition does have weight, and the heaviest ammunition is going to be mini nukes. They weigh 12 pounds. Fusion cores, they weigh 4 pounds. Everything else weighs less than a pound, but the more damage the round does, the more it weighs. So 5mm doesn't do a lot of damage, so it weighs the least. But 10mm, like what is it, like 0.38 does more damage than 5mm, and it weighs more. 10mm does more damage than 0.38, so 10mm weighs more, and it just continues to go up. And so 50 caliber ammo does more damage. It also weighs more. So that's the thing right there. So you could always keep ahead of that. Oh, the Reaper. Oh, in case you're wondering, if you want to know where they got the Reaper from, I got the Reaper all the way over here. No, is it here? Oh yeah. So I went all the way over here to it's in the glowing sea at the decayed reactor site. There is it a ghoul or is it a synth? I think it was a synth. But they had the weapon, the Reaper. They had this weapon that I'm using right now, and I had to go all the way out there to take him out. Careful, there is a Deathclaw at that location, and there's ghouls too. Oh, and you'll find a bunch of crashed UFOs. That's all of that Reddit just said there, except for the crash UFOs, the ghouls, and the synth with the weapon. That's all mod collection. But the decayed reactor site, that's a vanilla location. Oh, and the Deathclaw is vanilla as well. So, just letting you know about that. Of course. All right. I could sit here. I could just sit here and yap. Yap. I just do I'll do a just chatting stream where I talk nothing about but the game and bore everybody to death.
Come on out. I'll make it nice and quick. Only a fucking coward.
Well, I shall be a coward. I'm just gonna stand? I'm just gonna crouch right here. Oh, sneak? Lighting effects sneak, noise effects sneak, what kind of armor or what kind of armor you're utilizing, affects sneak. Armor makes noise. Power armor makes the most noise. Leather armor makes the least noise. Combat armor makes a little bit more noise than leather does. Your radio on your Pip-Boy, that makes noise. Your Pip-Boy light will make noise. That was one of the things in Fallout 4. That was one of the things in Fallout 3 that I found silly, is that you can be crouching, completely hidden, using the Chinese stealth armor, and your radio can be blasting, and the enemies don't know where you are. That's silly. That is really silly. How does that work?
Warning, dangerous fugitive is on the loose. Do not attempt to apprehend.
Oh yeah, your face is a dangerous fugitive. Ah, yeah, take that insult. Yeah. All right, I got them both with one hit. Nice. I like that. I do like when I hit multiple enemies with one hit. It makes me happy. It makes me smile. It makes me feel like I know what I'm doing, even if I don't really know what I'm doing. Oh, interesting. Okay, so power armor, full set, behind this door here. So if you got your lock picking boots on, you eat your morning Wheaties or whatnot, you can have it right here, and fusion core as well. So full set, all the pieces, fusion core, and the frame.
No sign of him now.
Ooh, shotgun shell. I'll take that. Let's see. I probably should check to see if they have other. No. You know what? How about this guy over here? I know I put them down. I just didn't loot them to see what they got on their person. Now this is messed up. Kind of messed up. Oh, assault rifles too. You can have an assault rifle if you want. Back in here is a little bit of stuff. Here's a bed if you want to sleep in it, or if you're on survival, you need to sleep in it, you can. If the enemy is too close, you can't sleep. So just to protect myself, I'm gonna have a bit of a sleep, so I can have a save and move on. On survival mode, the only way you can save is by sleeping. You can sleep on anything, of course, but sleeping on the bed is the best because you can sleep more than 8 hours. If you sleep on a mattress, I think you can only sleep for like 5 hours, and sleeping bags, I think you can only sleep for about 3 hours. So that's the thing. What's this? Oh, here we are. Oh, do. Any ammo boxes around here at all? Maybe. Nope. Okay. I wonder what's behind this door. What's going on over here, guys? Duh. There is a mod that actually highlights the sweet spot for the lockpicking game, so you don't even have to like think about it. I don't know if it conflicts with the mod collection though. I don't see how it would, but there's always the possibility that it might conflict with the mod collection. So I would say it's up to you if you want to try to use it. There's also one for the who is that pistol? That's part of the mod collection. There's also a mod for hacking too, which is great. It eliminates all the other words. So you don't actually have to put any thought to it. You just select the word, the only word. It removes all the other words except for the one that is required to actually unlock the computer. So it's great. Unlock the terminal, excuse me. Ooh, hazmat suit right here. Bit of Rad-X there did not help. Purely from a voice acting performance standpoint, would you choose Nora or Nate? Oh, you know what? Oh, you know, there's the scene where you're finally talking to Kellogg. Honestly, I think Nora had the most fun. I think she literally had the most fun when it came to her voice acting. Nate's voice acting, maybe it's the way that they edited it and they cut it together or something like that, but Nate's voice acting in certain parts seems really jarring and kind of out of place. But Nora's sounds really good. Like, she had the most fun. So I would say Nora. I think Nora had the best. All right, so let's see here. All right, so it's kind of hard to see, but there's a brain over there. That's Jezebel, and over there, that's Ahab. Ahab is a sentry bot that they essentially pimped out. Ahab is a very dangerous. Sentry bots in this game explode. In Fallout 3, they didn't have sentry bots. They had robo-brains. Sentry bots explode in this game, so watch out for that. And they also excuse me. All right. All right, so speak to Jezebel. So here's the thing. Once we get done speaking with Jezebel, Ahab back there is going to activate. And I'm going to I'm going to sneak his way as much as possible so that I can get away from him. Because up close and personal, he's going to wreck me. So I need to get far enough away so that I can hit him and take him out really quickly. All right. Let's do this.
You don't look like one of the Rust Devils. What are you doing here?
I'm sightseeing. I'm scavenging.
Hunting down a radar beacon.
A radar beacon? How very interesting. That's a very specific part to be searching for. And you don't look like the typical part scavenger type to me. I calculate a 98.8% chance that you're looking for the Mechanist. If I'm correct, and I usually am, then perhaps we can help each other with our respective predicaments.
All right, let's do this. I'm listening, yes.
I'm listening.
How refreshing. Then allow me to explain. Now, how can I put this as simple as possible so someone at your processing speed can understand? In order to find the Mechanist, you're going to need more than just my radar beacon. You're going to need access to the facility. I'm willing to provide said access, but you'll have to fulfill two simple conditions. One, you need to get me as far away as you can from these lunatics. And two, find me a new body. Once both conditions are satisfied, I'll gladly provide you with everything you need. Do we have a deal?
Deal.
A wise decision.
All right.
Once we're at our destination, I'll happily relinquish my radar beacon as a gesture of good faith. Now, I strongly suggest you stop loitering in the middle of a hostile location and get us both out of here at once.
Oh, wait a sec. Oh, wait. Do I have to actually take her? Okay, that might be the case. Okay, so I'm crouched down. All right, let's get over here real quick. How fast you sneak actually... Oh, yeah, how quickly you move also affects how much sound.
Resuming lethal force visualization operation.
81, so he's my level. Pretty good ballistic resistance, pretty good energy resistance. Of course, radiation and poison doesn't affect them. I'm trying to get as far away from him as possible. There's a perk in this game called Blitz. It allows me to essentially teleport to an enemy and hit it with my weapon. And the further away you are from the enemy, the more damage you do. Now, there is a range. There's like a minimum range. Yeah, so yeah, there's a range I have to be. There we go. So look, like, if I hit him right now, it doesn't look like I'm going to do a lot of damage, but it's going to be a one-shot.
Well, come on. Let's not wait around for more
There we go.
horrifying monstrosities.
Sentry Ahab's helm. Very nice. Very, very good. Very good. Very good. Alright, so let's see here for a second. So I came in that door over there. Now, there's a few items in here. Oh, one thing I would suggest doing is explore. Now, there's a... You will discover while you play the game that there is a particular cycle that you will engage in. You'll fight an enemy. You'll go to a location. Most likely there's going to be an enemy at that location. You'll fight the enemy. You'll clear it out. And then you look around for things such as like scrap, like aluminum for power armor, adhesive for any kind of modifications to your weapons or armor you want to make. Things like that. Chems. And then, so it's going to be fighting, scrap, exploring, fighting, and scrapping. And that's going to be the cycle. And that cycle can get really tedious. There are, let's see here, in the vanilla game, there are 140 magazines. 10 of those magazines are in the DLCs. So Far Harbor has 5 magazines, and Nuka World has 5 magazines. The other 130 magazines are in the Commonwealth. I do not know how many locations there are in the Commonwealth, but a good number of them have magazines that you can actually, locate and collect. Many of those magazines will do things such as, increase your damage that you do. Some will increase your resistances. Some will give you, like if you're on survival mode, there's a Wasteland Survival Guide. There's 10 of those magazines. Magazine number 9, I believe it is. Either number 8 or number 9. Ooh, a missile launcher. Yep, a bottle cap mine and a missile launcher. So if you wanted to fight Ahab, but you weren't tough enough, you could always use missile launcher and missiles right here. Oh, and of course, weapons workbench if you need to improve anything. Yeah, so there's one magazine that allows you to get twice as much meat off of animals that you kill, such as mole rats and radstags, mongrels. Mole rats, radstags, mongrels. Some mirelurks will give you extra meat. Let's see. Death claws? Yeah, I think death claws will give you extra meat as well. What is the other one? Oh, so there are some enemies where you will not get extra meat from. You will not get extra meat from mirelurk queens. So you're only going to get it for every single mirelurk queen you kill. You're going to get 5 pieces of mirelurk queen meat or mirelurk queen meat.
Watch the tripwires. I'd rather keep myself intact today, thank you.
Oh, and you can just oh, actually, I do have a video. showing all the locations where you can find the mirelurk queens. and even the conditions needed in order to have them spawn. Let's see here. I even have a video showing the locations of all of the super mutant behemoths, except for the ones that spawn during quests. There are 9 super mutant behemoths in the game, and then there were 3 other behemoths, which would increase that to what, 12? That those only appear during quests, and those quests are only with the Brotherhood of Steel. There are 2 super mutants, so there are 2 behemoths in the game that are named. One is Swan, the other's name is Groon. Swan is in Swan's Pond, and Groon is in Far Harbor. Let's see. There are 3 different versions of the super mutant behemoth. I'm not too sure if you'll achieve those levels or not, but there's your bog standard super mutant behemoth, which starts at level 50. Oh, I can't sleep when enemies are nearby. That's wild. The second behemoth is going to be the epic behemoth, which I believe spawns in the 80 range. And then there's going to be the ancient behemoth, which spawns in the 90 range. I had one playthrough where I actually got to see an ancient behemoth. Wait, did I? Oh. Where's the door? Oh, there's the door. I'm blind. I'm El Stupido.
You really are taking the path of most resistance here, aren't you?
Well, you know. In Fallout 3, there were only 5 super mutant behemoths in Fallout 3, and you needed to kill all 5 in order to get the achievement. In Fallout 4, the achievement. In Fallout 4, the achievement is a basilisk. Interesting. In Fallout 4, the achievement is just to kill, I think, 5 large monsters. So basically, behemoths or Mirelurk queens. So you can kill any combination of those 2, and you'll get the achievement. But you got to kill 5 of them. Whoa! Holy shnikes. Okay. Crap. Shoot me in the face. Damn, you hit hard. You hit like a freaking truck. You hit like a truck. Gosh. Damn, if I hadn't leveled up, I'd be dead right now. Whoa, that's wild. Okay, that if you get too overconfident, this game will punish you. This game will punish you for if you get too overconfident. All right, let's see here. Where's the one I was looking towards here? Oh, that's right. Nuclear physicist. There we go. Jeebus. Where are you at? Oh, there you are. Get wrecked. Okay, yeah. At certain levels, there's different varieties of turrets. I think turrets go up to Mark 7, I want to say. Mark 7, Mark 5 and above have fire, have ammunition that will actually set you on fire. Not very fun. And they will also stagger you. And the only way to get out of the stagger is using VATS. Alright, so let's... Staggering, so overpowered too. Let's see here. On survival mode, if you are hungry, you lose the effects, the healing effects of the food. If you are thirsty, you lose the healing effects of the water. So if you, let's see here. The mute fruit. Let's see here. Oh, damn, these guys are all over the place. Look at this. That's new. That's new. Hello. I like the look of that. Okay, what are we talking about here? What is a plasma katana? Ooh, look at that. Oh, the damage is kind of subpar, to be honest. It looks neat. It really does. I wonder if there's I wonder if any of my perks can increase the damage of this particular weapon. Sharpened plasma crystal blade. It does look great. I like it. I love the handle. Like someone actually the person who made this weapon put a lot of care into that handle. Look at that. It looks like a legit handle you would see on a real weapon. That is very good. Can I get a little closer view maybe? Very nice. Very nice. I like that a lot. The blade looks awesome. I wonder what kind of power source that is. Is that like an? It's not a fusion core. It's something else. It looks great. Tier 4 Cavalier, huh? Take 15% less damage while blocking or sprinting. I'm not really much of a blocker. Very nice though. If the damage was much greater, that'd be an amazing weapon to use. You could probably build a decent. You could probably create a decent build around it. Hell, in the vanilla game, there's a weapon called the what is it called? Thirst Sapper. That's what it is. Yeah, there's a weapon called the Thirst Sapper. It's silly. It's a silly weapon. But you can modify it to shoot Nuka-Cola round. You shoot Nuka-Cola, which actually explodes on contact with the ground or with enemies. It's quite silly. But it requires you to get to Nuka World. I'm sure you could get to Nuka World before level 30. I just generally don't go to Nuka World before level 30 because I don't really get the quest to go to Nuka World until level 30. But yeah, there's a... Let's see here. What does the modification come from? There's a character, her name is... excuse me. There's a character named Sierra Petrovita. She's a character from Fallout 3. She shows up in Fallout 4 in Nuka World. If you help her find all of the letters for the Mr. Cappy scavenger hunt, I think it is, you can go talk to... and done. You can get a weapons mod for the Thirst Sapper that allows you to shoot Nuka-Cola Quantum, I think it is, that explodes on contact. It's quite funny. So you could probably build a character around that if you were so silly. Another silly character one here is what's over here? Ah, there you are. Oh, there's a person down there with... Is that a combat rifle? Or is that a combat shoddy? Looks like a shoddy. Alright, let's have a look-see here. Ah, it is. Yeah, it is. It is a combat shoddy. Okay. Cool. Alright, looks like now I have to figure a way to get up there. Get back up there. Come on, get back up there. You can do it. I believe in you. There we go. Oh, no. This way. Oh, there are a few places you can get to by jumping. Because, you know, it's a Bethesda game. That's just kind of how they work. That's kind of how they roll. Alright. I definitely need some sleep. So there's a I was about to say gunner. That's not right. There's a rust devil in here.
Based on my limited experience with you, I estimate a 65% chance of making it out of here. Not optimal. An increase in effort could have an impact on the odds.
Oh, and Jezebel has these snide little remarks she likes to make. You know, she knows that you need her help, and so she's going to take advantage of it. Jezebel is not a good person. Is not the good guy. I guess you could say the good guy and the bad guy in these games is pretty subjective. There is two individuals in the game that are pretty much bad guys, but you can help them out.
My head off. I demand we rip her head off. It's only fair.
Sounds reasonable. Ivy, that's her name. So this lady here, she has a Tesla weapon, I think it is, and it does quite a bit of damage. She also has a set of power armor too. Ooh, okay. Good thing I took them that Gorgon.
I would have killed her myself.
Of course you would have.
6 of one, half dozen of the other. Good job, human.
There we go. So we got some Tesla power armor here. We got T60. Oops, let's push the correct button here. So the reason why, okay, so yeah, if you want, you can collect this. It just looks like normal power armor. It just has like the, you know, it just says Tesla on it. So increased energy damage. So if you wanted to, if you were going to be like an energy weapons kind of thing, this will probably work out good for you. Here's the Tesla rifle. Fires an electric discharge that arcs between targets. So it's kind of like what is it? What is that spell called? It's a World of Warcraft spell. But anyway, here's what it looks like. It looks kind of silly, to be honest. Honestly, the mod collection weapons look much better. This has a lot of detail, a lot going on with it, but I think the mod collection weapons are just better. Chain lightning? Yes, that's the one. Yes, chain lightning. Absolutely, that's the word. I kept wanting to say thunderbolt, but that's not right. So chain lightning from the shamans. Yeah. I played World of Warcraft for quite a long time. I kind of back in 2019, I want to say, shortly after Wrath Classic was released, I lost interest in the game, and I just haven't gone back. I was for a short time streaming hardcore WoW. I was doing a hardcore playthrough. But then, hello, what do you got in your hand there? Oh, that's Jet. Yeah, I wish I could take the outfits. I wish I could take the hat and glasses. That'd be nice. But yeah, I lost interest. It's unfortunate. I guess it's just part of my past I'm gonna leave behind. Yeah. Ooh, another one. Another sniper. Yeah, it looks the same. Alright, so now that we've taken care of these McNasties, this is a pretty decent area. Is there a bed at all? No? Okay. Oops, let's see. What do we got? Anything in here? Wait a second. Hold up, wait a minute. This door is not supposed to be open. This is supposed to be closed. Oh, 308 right there. Wait a second. Where's the fat man? Did I already come in here? No. Oh, here it is. There's the fat man. So yeah. Oh, I also have a video. I also have a video showing different locations where you can get fat man and get the weapon, the fat man, which which fires little mini nukes. And this is one of the locations that's in the video. I've made a bunch of videos on Fallout 4. A lot of them were before the update, before the next gen update.
Got it.
I've had a concern for a while now. So here's a little bit of YouTube lore, if for anybody who may not be paying attention. But over the years that I played Skyrim, videos were being released. So in the very beginning, you just had Skyrim, right? And then years later came Skyrim Special Edition. Oh, hello. Savage Assaultron Head. Charged by reloading repeatedly. More charges, the higher the damage. Irradiates user. Ah, okay. Kind of neat looking. Assaultron Blade. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Let's put that back. Assaultron Blade. It's kind of neat looking weapon. Not as cool as, like, you know, the other blade we looked at, but still kind of neat. Alright, so I don't... oh, this right here. This weapon here is very similar to the... In Fallout 3, there was a weapon. Was it the rotary axe? Okay, in Fallout 3, there is a DLC referred to as the Pit. And in that game, in the Pit, there's a weapon called, like, the rotary axe. It's used for, like, cutting metal and whatnot. It does very fast damage. It's very similar to this weapon here, except it's a bit smaller, a bit compact. You have to be a lot closer to enemies to use it. This right here can do just a hell of a lot of damage. 28 damage per tack per instance, and I wish it would tell me the actual. Yeah, it doesn't really say. It doesn't really. Yeah. Why did I stop? My brain stopped working. What the heck? All right, let's see here. Which one? I don't need this or this or this. And remember that weapon? Yeah. Oh, in case you didn't realize, didn't know, this mod collection, the one that I'm currently have, actually has Point Lookout DLC that you can go to in Fallout 4. And it has all the characters are there, all of the NPCs are there, all the quests are there. And the quest to take the Kremvikne and to place it against the obelisk, instead of going to the capital wasteland, you go to Dunwich Bores, and the obelisk is actually at the bottom of Dunwich Bores next to the pool of water. So yeah, you'll eventually you might eventually get to that point. Good stuff. Oh yeah, but if you want, you could get a fat man in here, get a couple other items in here. Now, if you wanted to be cheeky like I am, you want to be cheeky, you could use power armor to get past this door here instead of actually, you know, going through the entire route. And then you can come back through this way and attack them from behind. But you could use the power armor exploit for that if you want. Of course, power armor is loud and noisy, so they'll hear you coming. All right, let's just open the door here. Now, I'm fairly certain the enemies at this location will respawn over and over and over again. So if you need to, like, farm enemies, or you need, like, experience, you could probably come here and farm some enemies. Enemies? Enemies? Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's see. In the vanilla game,
thank goodness we are out of that hole. Don't think your job is done. I refuse to cooperate until you provide a body that meets my standards.
Of course, of course, of course. Oh yeah, the lighting in the game, this mod collection, really affects the lighting. It makes things really dark. Oh, and if you want to make your your Pip-Boy light as bright as possible, change the settings all the way to the right, so that way you get as bright as possible. Because if you see, if you change the color of the pit, if you change the color of the Pip-Boy light, you can change color to make it purple, or you can make it blue, whatever color you want to do it. It's quite silly. Like, you could change it to Fallout New Vegas color if you want. You could go green all the way. I wonder what this is going to look like. Oh, that's wild. The light is on, but it has no light. Oh, look at that. That's wild. All right. I'm just fooling around now. Lols. Okay, so, but yeah, if you want your light to be as bright as possible. Ooh, you know what? Welcome to the red light district. But yeah, if you go white light, it shines the furthest away from you, so it illuminates a larger area and you can see better. Of course, other enemies can see you too because it's white light. So, yee. How much fusion cores do I got on me? This is not the bus I was thinking of. Ooh, a bit of a sleep, absolutely. Stretch. Oh, pardon me. Oh, water. Remember, hydrate or you'll dihydrate. All right. Ooh, teddy bear. Look at all this. This right here. This is definitely part of the mod collection because this is not vanilla. Oh, you'll find the things you will see are obviously, because this is all mod collection right here. You can't interact with any of this stuff. It's just visual. Some of this you can, right? But there is a house. There is a house in New Orleans. Where is it at? Oh, here we go. So there's a guy over here named Gabriel. He has a dog. So here is here's Sunshine. Okay, so Sanctuary's all the way up here. You got the Ranger Cabin, Wicked Shipping, Sunshine Tidings. But over here, right here on this side of the lake here, on the west side, there is a Gabriel's Cabin. Gabriel's Cabin does have a bunch of supplies there that you can actually take, but a lot of it is just visual. It's just part of the environment. You can't really interact with it. Install just finished before I jumped in. Did you add any mods on top of the collection? I do believe, I remember correctly, there were suggested mods at the end of the installation. I installed those suggested mods as well, but mods outside of that, I did not. I think that was it, yeah. Actually, I believe the it's been a minute, I'm not too sure, but I think it's said to not install the 2K textures. I think that was one of the several requirements was to not install the 2K textures. I think that the collection has its own textures that it wanted to install, and that the 2K textures would actually get in the way. I would have to verify on that. All the optional files are just 2K textures. Maybe. It's been a minute. I don't really remember. I mean, I'm on stream 29, so it's been technically 29 weeks, or 29, 30 weeks or something like that since I installed it and started streaming it. So I don't entirely remember. And who knows? Maybe your particular version of the mod collection might have different instructions than mine did. Possibility. But the instructions might just be a little different. Oh, this location over here, a lot of these radio towers will actually have enemies around them. Like this radio tower here actually had mongrels. There's another radio tower that has blood bugs. There's one radio tower that has mole rats. I think there's one radio tower that had radroaches. I don't really remember if there's a radio tower that has any ghouls or anything like that, but yeah. They always have different enemies. Fun stuff. There are quite a few areas around here with beds that you can sleep in if you're on survival, so you're never really too far away from a bed. You just gotta remember where they are. Now this right here, there are a couple of videos of people are actually able to break off the ends of these tanks here and have them fly off into the distance and then they explode, but I have a hard time with that for some reason, so. Yeah, see? Yeah, I just have a hard time with it. Let's see. How about I do this? Maybe this will work. Nope, that didn't work at all. Yeah, I might need a different weapon. You know, one that doesn't do as much damage. Oh, around some of these areas here, you might encounter a Deathclaw nest. Oh, and I've been... Oh. Okay, speaking of Deathclaw nests, I think I found one right here. Sometimes these Deathclaw nests will have eggs in them, and there's actually there's a recipe in the game where you can get... there's a recipe in the game for a Deathclaw omelet, and you can get those omelets by getting the eggs from the Deathclaws. I think he sees me. Oh, a little anatomy lesson when it comes to enemies. Deathclaws are ballistic resistant all over their body except for their belly. Their belly is the weakest point, and we'll be able to... Here we go, Deathclaw egg, right there. Deathclaw egg. You can take it and make an omelet if you want. Oh, and they've reskinned the Deathclaws so they look a bit more menacing, which is nice. Oh, water gives you radiation damage all the time. The only time it won't give you radiation damage is if you use Aqua perk, Aqua Girl, Aqua Boy, however you want to do it. You no longer take radiation damage from swimming, and you can breathe underwater. The second perk is not really all that great. It just allows you to escape from enemies by jumping in the water, which you can do anyway, without having to actually have the perk. So, kind of silly. Let's see over here. Yep, they're still raiders. Okay, so this is one location here. There is a raider here that has power armor. And that raider's power armor will always respawn. So if you want to farm some power armor... Oh, damn. Oh, I missed. This guy's kind of spazzing out. What the heck? There we go. I don't think I cleared out. No, it's not cleared out. All right, but yeah. Yeah, so there's a it's not a full set of power armor. It's partial. But I think that's purely on normal and not survival. On survival mode, I've noticed that a lot of animals do not respawn. A lot of enemies do not respawn on survival. Some do, but most do not. Where the hell are you at? Okay, I saw... Wait a second here. Oh dear. Oh, no, it's a Brahmin. Oh, Brahmin. Ooh, what's this over here? Oh, never mind. This is a gunner location. So yeah, they're gunners throughout the Commonwealth, and you can find them because they'll either have turrets, and they'll have like little lifts or elevators that that will take you up to their locations and stuff. And this location here is called Sunshine Tidings Co-op. This location will actually have a magazine here, and this magazine was the one that will actually give you more meat from animals that you kill. Excuse me. I think my voice is starting to... Working in a warehouse all day and having to speak over loud equipment, it really takes a toll on your voice. And I think me yapping for how many hours I've been at this is starting to take a toll as well. Hello? Is there a person over here? What's going on? Oh, maybe not. Alright, so down there is a random encounter location. Now chances are, if you ever see... If you see eggs next to a body of water, there's mirelurks nearby. That's the telltale sign that there are mirelurks nearby. There's eggs. So watch out for that. There's actually a... Is it a mirelurk omelet? Or is it a mirelurk cake? I think it's a mirelurk cake. Yeah, there's a food item called a mirelurk cake. If you eat that item, it allows you to breathe underwater. If you walk up here, you'll find a box with stuff in it. I don't remember if there's a oh, there is. Here we are. Cap stash. So if you can walk up this tree right here, you can get a cap stash up there. But also, it's not here now. But there's a cap stash. There's a cap stash over here as well. Oh, this monkey right here. If the monkey eyes turn red and start smacking the symbols together, there's a makeshift explosive here, and here, and here. And the monkey will start slapping its symbols together, and will make all three of those explosives go off. And if you're too close, well, good night. Oh, in the mod collection, you'll find a bobblehead for Vault 4 on this shelf or this shelf. I can't remember which one it is. Oh, actually, you know what? I need to test something real quick. Okay, I'm not hearing it. Maybe it didn't do it this time. Okay, so there's a chance. there's like an audio bug or something like that, or some kind of bug or glitch or whatever it is. But when you enter into this tunnel from outside, there's a chance you'll hear like a weird water noise. And if that water noise does occur, the only way to get rid of that water noise is to leave out the same pipe. If you try to leave this area going through the door to outside, the water noise stays constant and you can't get rid of it. So in order to get rid of it, you have to go back through that pipe over there. I don't know why it does that, but it does. I haven't really been able to figure out how to fix that, so watch out. So just to let you know about my little bug that might pop up. Oh, next to this toolbox right here, you'll find a pipe wrench called Big Jim. The pipe wrench has the kneecapper effect on it, so it's a chance of crippling your enemy's limbs. Oh, and I almost forgot. Yeah, right here next to the lantern, there's going to be a magazine called Tales of a Junktown Jerky Vendor. And it will help improve your buying and selling when you go to vendors. You'll get more caps, or things will be worth less. I'm sorry. You'll get more caps when you sell, and you'll pay less caps when you buy. That's basically what I was saying. Yeah. And I think there's 10 magazines of the Junktown Jerky Vendor. I do have a few videos on my YouTube channel that show these different magazine locations. I have not made videos for all the locations though. That's one thing I've not done yet. So there's some magazine sets, I guess, that I have not made videos on. So like I have not made one on picket fences. I've not made one on what is it? There's a science magazine, but I don't remember the name of it. I hear shenanigans. What's going on? Rust Devils. Rust Devils, where you at? Oh, interesting. Oh, that's disturbing as hell. Look at that guy. Oh yeah, they've also add different enemies. Oh. No. There you are. You are disturbing. So you might actually encounter a feral crawler that's not hostile. I did encounter that in the past. I thought it was kind of silly because it wasn't attacking me. I'm a little bit disturbed by the look at this one. Because it wasn't attacking me, I left it alone. So there's a chance you might actually encounter non-hostile enemies. There is a what is it? There's a perk called Ghoulish that might make friendly enemies, or might make ghouls be friendly to you and actually attack your enemies. Attack other ghouls. So how you doing? Bloat flies are a pain in the ass to hit, so watch out for that. This is a good little spot to tell you a little something about. Okay, so what you'll see is there's these blue trucks with Wicked shipping on the side. If you come to this location here's Sanctuary over here. You just head south to Wicked Shipping, which is this location here, and you travel to this room over here, one, you'll find a magazine, and also you'll find a key. That key will open... What the heck? Oh. That key will open this truck here, but it'll also open 3 other trucks. One of those trucks is on the road. Okay, so here's Drumlin Diner. So if you travel down this road, right about, I would say right about here, just before the tracks, you'll encounter a second Wicked Shipping trailer. You can open that up with the key. All the way over here, not here, not there. Come on now. Where are you at? Medford, more. Here we are. Here you find the Mass Fusion Containment Shed over this direction. There's a truck over here. Most likely, I think that door, the trailer on the door on that trailer will be open already. And then way down here. So here's the South Boston Military Checkpoint. The road that leads this direction here, there's actually be a trailer right here. We went past that trailer here earlier when we fought some of the bots and whatnot. Yeah, there's a door. There's one here. So you get the key, and you can travel to those locations and open up those trailers, and there'll be stuff inside. Yeah. I spent a lot of time. It's like, I think, oh, wow. What is the term that they're using nowadays? When it comes to this game and the things that I've done, I've been rather unemployed. Very unemployed about it. But I honestly, I'm more or less, I'm actually just more employed. It's like, I know a lot about the game. I don't know everything, but I know a lot. Oh yeah, if you use VATS, oops, did a little bit just in there. So yeah, if you use VATS and you target the body of the enemy, and then you leave VATS and immediately fire, there's a good chance you'll hit them. It's like a quick scope kind of deal. But you kind of have to... Oh, never mind. And also, if they move behind an object, you won't be able to hit them. It's easier to hit a larger enemy, such as a red stag, a raider, something like that. Where are you going? Okay, so I'm gonna hide my... Why did you run over there to where the raiders are? That's silly. You're silly. Was this actually supposed to be something? This cellar is not here in vanilla. So I wonder if there was a mod that... What is supposed to be down here? I mean, is it just a spot to grow mushrooms? I mean, I don't know. I wonder if there's supposed to be something going on down here. I don't know if maybe this is a spot where you can just hide away from radiation storms. I don't know. I mean, it feels like there's supposed to be something going on here, but I'm just not seeing it. Like, I don't know what's going on. What is that? It looks like a part of like a robot. I haven't got a clue. Not a clue. I don't know what's going on in this room. It's here, though. Oh, wait a second. I think I do have a particular... Ooh, you know, I'll have to look into it. I don't remember, but... Yeah, I'll have to look into it, but there's a mod called True Storms. I want to say the mod is part of the collection, but it might not be. True Storms might just be a mod that I downloaded to go with the collection. I think it's part of the collection. Skyrim has a version of True Storms as well, and there's even another one called Climates of Tamriel, and that affects the weather as well. But yeah, good stuff. All right, so what I need to do is build. So who do I need to? I need to talk to Ada first, and then I need to build Jezebel a body. Oh, if you are going to play survival mode, I would suggest, let's see here. So you'll need purified water, stim packs. Is it purified water, stim packs? Purified water, stim packs, acid, and I think glowing fungus. And that will allow you to build and allow you to create antibiotics. But you need rank 1 in chemist to make it happen. And antibiotics are really, really good on survival. You get sick. You're gonna get sick. It's just how it is. You can't really avoid it. All right, girlfriend. What's next on the list? Once we talk to her and we build Jezebel a body, then we can go fight the Mechanist.
Here you go, Ada. The final radar beacon. I'll need that head back when you're done.
Of course. Shouldn't take but a moment. There you go. Still in one piece. I'm not sure why you want the head back. All we needed was its radar beacon. Besides, robo-brains are notorious for being, well, a real pain in the neck.
We still need it, Ada. I believe it can help us access the Mechanist's facility.
Of course. It makes perfect sense that the Mechanist would not only keep its location a closely guarded secret, but would secure it against intrusion as well. I'm terribly sorry. I hadn't considered that possibility at all. I'm afraid when it comes to assisting humans, I'm not doing very well lately.
Don't be ridiculous. If it wasn't for you, we couldn't have gotten this far already.
That's kind of you to say. Ever since I let my friends die in that caravan, I feel like I've been failing in my duties. I chose the route we took the day we were attacked. Perhaps if I'd selected an alternate route, they'd still be alive. Sometimes I wish that Jackson had programmed me with my personality mode set permanently to disabled.
What Ada is experiencing right now is called survivorship guilt. It's a tough one. Ooh. This is going to be a hard one right here to actually... I'm going to go with this one here.
You shouldn't think that way. Your personality helps you think creatively.
I always considered my personality to be a burden, but I suppose I've been looking at it incorrectly. I really think I needed to hear that from someone else. Thank you. Now I've distracted you for long enough. I'll finish up my calculations while you deal with our new friend, Jezebel. Hopefully, she'll be able to grant us access to the Mechanist's facility, and we can put an end to this nonsense once and for all.
Alright. Okay, build Jezebel a body. Now I should be able to build her an Assaultron body. Hopefully I have all the stuff, right? Alright, so legs. Assaultron legs. Let's see. Do I have all the stuff? It looks like I might have plenty of stuff. So Assaultron legs. Alright. Alright, now we're going to go to... That's fine. Let's see. Right arm. Do we have Assaultron? No. Okay, we do, but we don't have... Oh, no, we don't have. Oh, I need science. Okay, that makes sense. Left arm. Assaultron left arm. Torso. Let's do Assaultron torso. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. This one. And for the head, we will need to put on Jezebel's head here, so... I think we're good there. There you go, strutting your stuff. Okay, talk, girlfriend.
Interesting. This body you've selected for me isn't quite what I had envisioned, but it will have to suffice.
What kind of a body were you expecting?
Considering I look like a junk pot that's been hastily welded together by an amateur, I'd say almost anything else would have been better. However, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, given your limited skill set derived from your equally diminished intelligence.
So sorry, Your Highness. The Royal Tailor has been quite ill, and I'm afraid the task fell to me instead.
If you're attempting to use sarcasm as an intimidation tactic, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. Look, it's obvious we don't care for each other's company, which suits me just fine. So, why don't you ask me everything you wanted to know, and then I'll be on my way.
Tell me everything you know about the Mechanist.
Now there's a fascinating subject. The Mechanist. Amazingly adept at programming. A veritable genius with electronics. I'm not surprised you're interested. I've been dutifully carrying out the Mechanist's instructions to help the people of the Commonwealth for quite a long time.
Helping the people of the Commonwealth? You?
Absolutely. It's my primary directive. The Mechanist instructed me to seek out and help the people of the Commonwealth. By my calculations, the easiest way to help a human is simply to destroy it. There's no point in prolonging a laughably fragile life. It's the most efficient way to assist them. Any other effort to help tends to result in numerous complex side effects.
I see. You've estimated that despite your best efforts, the people you help will still end up dead. So you chose to end their suffering.
Right. Assisting a human to the best of my abilities only affords a 25% survival rate. That means there's a 75% chance that despite my efforts, the human I'm assisting will die from something beyond my control. Therefore, it's better to hasten the human's death and put them out of their likely chance of misery than to deplete my limited time. It's actually quite elementary. But given your minimal intellect, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised you don't understand.
You can believe whatever you want. Just tell me how to access the Mechanist facility like you promised.
Certainly. It's rather simple, really. In order to gain entry to the Mechanist facility, you're going to need to outfit one of your robots with an MSAT modification. I'll upload the plans to your Pip-Boy device. There. I've fulfilled my portion of our agreement. Perhaps I'll remain here for a while and see how things resolve between yourself and the Mechanist. Purely for my own amusement, of course. I suspect you'll have quite a tale to tell once you return. But then again, I'd be surprised if you ever return at all.
Alright, there we go. It's time to build the MSAT. Okay, so... wait a second here. Restore an order. Speak to Ada. I knew it. Alright, let's see. It's, for some reason, sometimes these quests just are not selected, which they should be. It makes a lot of sense, but yeah, whatever. Ada, what you doing in the backyard? What's going on?
Ada.
I trust you've completed your business with Jezebel. I hope she wasn't too difficult.
I got what we needed.
Good. What did she say we need to access the Mechanist facility?
I need to outfit a robot with something called an MSAT. Jezebel gave me the plans.
A custom modification that acts as a key to the Mechanist facility. Very smart. In fact, chances are high the MSAT may be required for multiple access points, like a robot identification card. As for my task, I was able to decrypt the signal with the final radar beacon. The source is coming from a Robco sales and service center, most likely a front for a larger operation.
Indeed.
It's time to take the offensive. Have you formulated a plan?
It's time to confront the Mechanist.
I hope you're allowed the opportunity. I too am curious as to what the Mechanist would have to say. Now, if you're ready, I believe you have an MSAT to install. Would you allow me to assist you on this mission?
Of course, Ada. Let's go.
Lead the way.
All right, so here's the most annoying bit. Hello. It's a floater. Okay, so here's the most annoying bit about this particular quest. There are multiple locks that I have to use the MSAT to open. Well, I don't use the MSAT. Ada will use the MSAT. She has to use it multiple times throughout the entire thing. It's a long, slow progression because Ada just don't move that quick. There's a lot of fighting going on, and of course there's the big fight at the end with the Mechanist. So what I'm going to need to do is have a bit of a break, get a little bit of water, stretch my legs, because when we start going into the actual facility and fighting all the robots, it's gonna take a minute. So I'm gonna need a break, and I shall return, and then we'll take the fight to the Mechanist and wreck the Mechanist's face. All right, so I shall be right back. All right, all right, all right. Okay. Got some water. Got a bit of a stretch. Had to turn the AC on because it get a little bit too warm still. Ada, you're trying to walk up the thing right there. All right, so let's see what happens here. All right, Ada, let's install this. There she go. She magically teleported. Brilliant. All right. MSAT. There we go. I have the materials. There's always the off chance you might not have the materials and you have to run around and find the stuff. But that's okay. If you don't have the materials, you can tag it for search. And then and then it will highlight itself in the world. Okay, anyway, here we go. So there we go.
You certainly know your way around a workbench.
Yeah, I've interacted with a couple of them, All right, so now here's the thing. My build right now relies on this particular nonsense right here. Lone Wanderer. When adventuring without a companion, 1. Who needs friends anyway? When venturing without a companion, you take 15% less damage and you have 50 carry weight. Less damage and more carry weight is brilliant on survival. It's like the most powerful perk. Not the most powerful, but it's a very powerful perk. 2 points in, you get 30% less damage and you get 100 carry weight. And this right here, you do 25% more damage on top of everything else. But now, since Ada's with me as my companion, that perk is now deactivated. Before, I had over 400 carry weight. Now my carry weight's down to 330. So I got to be careful with what I pick up because I could become over encumbered rather easily now because of it. All right. Now you need to have a robot with you. It doesn't need to be Ada. It could be any robot, but it could be Codsworth, whatever. But I take Ada with me because it just makes lore sense that Ada goes with me. All right, let's see. What do I not need? Let's remove these, just so I can reduce the nonsense here. I don't need fusion cores right now. There we go. All right, so that has reduced my carry weight pretty well.
Everything seems to be proceeding according to plan, ma'am.
Right. All right, so where we actually got to go here is just north of the airport. Oops, I went too far. Lols. Okay, yep. So way down here is the airport. So here's the airport. Over here is the Old North Church, Railroad HQ. Yeah. So it's right over here. So there was one particular playthrough I did where I was with the Brotherhood of Steel, and I was using the Brotherhood of Steel vertebrates to transport me places. And Ada was, I guess, zipping along with me. And then when I got to when I actually got to the Pridwin, Ada fell from the Pridwin and hit the ground and basically was damaged terribly. And because I didn't have a robot repair kit on her, after a time, she kind of repaired herself. I guess the game kind of repaired her a little bit, and she went back to Sanctuary. And I had to bring her all the way back with me again. Because on survival, I think, I'm not too sure about normal, but on survival, if your companions can die. And if you don't heal them after a period of time, they will leave you. And they will go back to wherever they were from before they joined you. So, for example, Ada went back to Sanctuary. So Ada is going to be too slow for me, so I'm going to rush over here as quickly as I can, and then I'll use the loading in of the interior cell to basically teleport her to me. Now, she is moving pretty quick. So I don't think she will work very well in the water. I don't think she'll be able to go in the water at all. Well, no, she can go in the water. I just don't think she'll, you know. I guess we'll find out, won't I? All right, so I'm going to swing by the drive-in. I'm going to swing by the Starlight Drive-In and pick up the General Child's Revenge. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. I'll take the sword with me just because it does extra damage. So because I no longer have the damage reduction from Lone Wanderer, I will have to use chems to reduce the damage I take and also increase the damage I do. So that's going to be part of the big fight there. Taking chems makes you thirsty. Some chems will make you tired. Some chems and some things will make you thirsty and tired. So yeah, I guess we'd say watch out. And also, like I said, if your companions get too heavily damaged and you don't repair them, they will leave you. So while we're in there, we'll pick up some robot while we're fighting robots. I'll try to keep Ada alive or undamaged as possible, so that I'll use some of the bots who are gonna have robot repair kits. But in case they don't, I might actually have to build me some robot repair kits. But I need a chem station to make that happen. All right, so. Oh, oh, that's right. That makes sense. 142.57. Okay, my damage is reduced because that gave me 25% extra damage. Well, anyway, there we go. So now I'm using 2 weapons here. Let's see. Let's do this here. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Wrong spot. There we go. There we are. Chinese officer sword. Alright, girlfriend. I need to have a bit of a sleep, and then we'll head off towards this place. This is going to be a tough one, too. This is going to be a toughie, so... Ooh, maybe I should bring power armor with me. Just to, Oh, lethargy. Whoa, what do you mean your leg's been hit? Where are you at? How did you get hurt? I can't use a stim pack to heal her. Wait a second. How did you get hurt? That makes no sense. What the heck? How did you get hurt? Okay, so she won't... Oh, shoot. Come on. Alright. Looks like I'm gonna have to get some... I'm gonna have to make some repair kits. I was worried about this. I told the story, but I didn't think it would actually happen. How the hell did she get hurt? Don't make no sense. See, Ada is going to Sanctuary because I couldn't heal her. So now I'm going to have to... Yeah, see, like that, because she got injured, she's no longer my companion, and my carry weight went back up. Well, well, well. That's kind of annoying. You know, I probably should have collected a bunch of repair kits while I was at it, but I didn't. I didn't think I'd need them. I really thought I should really should have shot it. Really should have shot ahead. Wow, really should have thought ahead. But it completely escaped my mind. So, oh well, sad face. Hopefully, I learn from this experience and do better next time. That's the word. Okay, let's get back over here. If for some reason I can't craft enough of these robot repair kits, I might actually have to go back to the... Might actually have to go and kill a bunch of these robots again so I can do that. So here we are.
This should prove interesting. I wonder what you'll build next.
Right. Healing. Here we are. Oh, okay, I got plenty of stuff. Let's see, how many can I cook? Wait a second. Oh, I need fusion cells. I don't have any fusion cells. I probably have them back in the drive-in. All right, so I am considering taking this with me, but I guess I'll find out.
Ada.
A pleasure to see you again, ma'am. Are you ready to depart?
Time to hit the road.
Understood. Please, lead on.
Alrighty. Oh, let's try this again without Ada dying horribly or being badly injured. I don't understand what happened. That's weird. Oh, Lord. Hope this doesn't happen a second time. All right, let me think here. There is a bus. I don't have any fusion cores on me. I'll have to get them from the... So yeah, there's a bus in Lexington, I think it is, that I can actually take that will bring me to... I think it'll bring me to the airport. But I need fusion cores to power the bus. And I'll get the fusion cores at the... Hello. Hello, sir. What do you do? Oh. Okay, what's going on? Who are you fighting this time? Is it like Donkey Kong? Sentry bot helmet, huh? There you are. Okay, so I don't remember how many fusion cores I need to actually power the bus. Is it 8 or 9? And okay, I got plenty of fusion cores, plenty of them. But let's see, how many should I need? Okay, what's my carry weight here? 40 pounds. Yeah, I can do 40 pounds. I'll do 10 of them. There we go. All right. Oh, joy. Here we go. Where's the bus located at? It's on the east side of Corvega Assembly Plant. Okay. I see... Okay, I only see 4 mongrels. Oh, of course I'm tired from lack of sleep. Darn it. Okay. All right. All right, then let's get some sleep done. It's always something. This game, the game is getting in the way of me playing the game. That's kind of silly.
My systems are continuing to function at peak efficiency.
Well, that's good. All right. June 2288. June 8th, 2288. Oh, you can build a sink and you can collect purified water from the sink, but it only works on survival. You cannot collect water from a sink on normal gameplay, on non-survival play, I should say. All right, so it's going to take a minute to get to the bus stop, but that's fine. I guess I could talk about the environment as I head there. Let's see. Okay, so this building up on the left here is called Mystic Pines. It is actually, there's a magazine at this location. If you want to collect it, it's going to be right here next to the lamp. It's going to be the Junktown Jerky Vendor magazine, one of the issues. The Super Duper Mart that's in town over here also has an issue of the Junktown Jerky Vendor. So you can actually collect 3 of them within relatively short period of time if you're really so motivated to do so. Of course, they will help you with buying and selling stuff. The heck? Let me jump out of this thing. Alright, where, oh where? It's over here. So in the mod collection, there is actually a bus that you can take that will take you places. Oh, this is not the bus. Interesting. Oh, the bus I must have left the bus all the way over here. Oh, I did. Darn it. Okay. Yeah, the survivalist bus. I left it over there. Okay. Darn it. Well, I just kneecapped myself. Alright, well, I guess I'll keep running. Pharaoh Shambler, okay. Pharaoh Ghoul, where you at? No, there you are. I hear more weapons fire. Where's the enemy? Oh, wait a second. Where are you at? Oh, there you are. Oh, this one looks like they're wearing a vault suit or something. Yeah, they're wearing a vault suit. Which vault is it, though? Oh, it's not, oh, it doesn't say on the back. Okay. So, yeah, this is a Nightkin. Very blue.
May as well take what we can. They won't be needing those items any longer.
Yes, I agree. All right. Yep, this is what I needed right here. All right. Hopefully you have stuff that I could use. Okay, fusion shell, that's fine. Let's see here. Please give me some stuff. There we go. Robot repair kit. There should be a couple more over here. Yep. All right. Robot brain torso. Any others? Any other nasties? Nope, just a trader. Okay. This is very unfortunate. Sweet rolls. All right, let's continue on. I was hoping for more than just one, repair kit. All right, let's see here for a second. Oh, there's a landfill over there. It's got mole rats in it, so that should be a fun thing to deal with if you want. I wonder if this back over here is where we first met Ada. I wonder if there's any robot repair kits with these McNasties. Oh, this is a location where you can get yourself a couple pieces of power armor. Right here. Oh, you gotta just open up this thing here? Oh, don't forget there's also this over here. Sometimes these little structures right here will have ammo boxes on top of them. So, ooh, a trailer door. Let's see what's in here.
Yes.
Let's see. Pretty much nothing in here, so that means it's probably vanilla. All right, anything up here? Oh, yep, here we go. Very good. Okay. This right here is This, I believe, is Watts Electronics. This will actually start the Speak of the Devil quest line, which will allow you to obtain the X02 power armor. I actually have a video. I think I have a video showing how to obtain the X02 power armor without actually needing to complete the quest. Kind of a silly thing to do, right? So. Oh, yeah, some of these folks, there's holotapes and whatnot. You can learn about the whole thing. I'm not going to steal from their bodies too much. Might upset Ada. All right, so let's see here. If I take a left here and go the long way around, Where is the bridge at? Okay, the bridge is up ahead, right? Oh, look at that. It's these guys.
Yes. Hands where I can see them.
No. I shall not show you my hands because I do not care. Okay, so this road right here, there's sometimes you'll McNasties, super mutants, wild dogs, what are those guys called? Synths. Sometimes they'll kind of pop in. Let's see, Mirelurks occasionally pop up here, and I want to say raiders. See, it could be a whole handful of different things. I don't think I've encountered a sentry bot, but it looks like there is one over here. What's going on over here? Why is there a fire? Rust devils, of course.
I wonder how long my
Let's see. Oh, nope. Wrong turn. County Crossing. This is one of a few locations that grow mute fruit. So you can just roll up in there, grab the mute fruit and bounce. Mute fruit is pretty good on survival because it only has 0.1 carry weight. Compared to everything else, it's either like, it's, 0.5 or heavier. So it's actually a pretty decent food to satisfy your hunger. And then you can use other food to heal yourself, or you could use, Nuka-Cola, whatever it is that you feel that is best for your particular situation. When you're at lower levels in survival mode, mole rat meat, mutt chops, and radstag heal you pretty well. But as you get more and more health, you're going to need to move on to the bigger ones, such as, let's see here. All right, we're almost there. Brilliant. Oh, East Boston Preparatory School. There's raiders here. Yeah, you're going to need to move on to like Mirelurk meat, Deathclaw meat, in order to actually heal you pretty decently. Or just Nuka-Cola. Quantums are the best. Once you get to Nuka World, you can mix up your own different beverages, and they can heal you pretty well. I think there's one particular Nuka-Cola mix that you could throw together that will heal you for like a couple thousand health. All right, here we go. Robco Sales and Service Center. This is the place. This is where the Mechanist is going to be. Now, I'm kind of curious as to how the Mechanist came to the Commonwealth, because, I mean, she might explain that. There's actually have the option of, yeah, if you don't kill the Mechanist, she might explain stuff about herself. Okay. Alrighty, look at the nasty this place is. I think there's a couple. There might be like a holotape in here. It's been a while. I don't remember.
Access to a vacuum modification, I could make this place shine.
Right. So I need to actively disable any traps we encounter in here, simply because to keep Ada alive. Oh, there you are. Okay, cool. So this is the part of the whole quest line that I do not like. I think it's a bit stupid. Okay, here's the key. All right, so you have to have Ada,
Hey,
I'd be happy to help.
interact with this.
go check that out.
I'll take care of it.
And because she moves so slow, it takes a while. So this is where it gets a bit on the annoying side. This is why it takes so long in this particular location, is because she walks slowly. And she has to interact with these in order to open the doors. And now comes the silly part. Oops. That's one door. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 7 doors. Alright, stop the mechanist, of course.
Being non-organic, these rats won't affect me.
Incoming robots detected. Opening security doors.
Oh, good. Robotics Technology Facility RB2851. Okay. So this is actually a secret underground facility back in the war. And what they were doing here is they were literally taking prisoners. They were removing their brains and putting those brains into robo brains. All right, now so there should be. Here's a pipe pistol. Let's see. Ada, you're in the way. Please move out of the way. Thank you. All right, so here is the thing. So, yeah. Now, normally I don't really have lockpicking taken care of, so it's not really an issue for me, but now that I do, so I believe this is going to be, yeah. Can't access the elevator unless I got master, but this one here, lockpicking this door bypasses all of this right here. But if you really want a good chunk of a good amount of scrap, you can go through and, you know, individually disable these laser wires here. It takes a while. It takes a little while, but you can do that if you want. Okay, a little bit to the left. Oh, a little bit further. There we go.
Sweet.
Hello. Hello. Morning. I didn't see you there. I'm sorry. Had a good day hanging out with one of my good friends, playing a lot of Fallout 4 with Mini Mods. That's good. Awesome. Alrighty.
The scourge of the Commonwealth has used my own technology against me. You may have gained access to my sanctum, but you'll need better skills than that to defeat me.
The robot workbench has enormous potential. Let's
Are you okay, Ada? Jeebus. There we go. All right. I'm really going to need to enjoy my vacation the next month and 3 weeks. I'll be going back into Fallout. Nice. It's always good to take time off. Always good to take time off. All right. Can I please have some? No, apparently not. All right. Alright, so this might be a bit of a challenge and a half for me. Okay. Okay, let's find out. Okay, let's do this. So, here we go. Ada.
Yes, ma'am.
Take a look.
Certainly.
It's 1 door, 2 door, 3 door, 4 door, 5 door, and we're through. What is with all the doors? Now, hopefully I can encounter... Alright, so... Alright, yep, so this is going to be a bit of a dangerous area here, because there's going to be a bunch of bots. And there's a turret, too. Can I even... Can I get to you? Yes, I can. All right. Okay, so there should have a bot come around the corner here in a second. Okay, just get a little closer so I can hit you. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do this just in case. Let's see here. And yeah, we'll do this one as well. So return here. We'll drink some water. There we are.
We may have some trouble.
Right. I mean, that's understandable. Alright, there we go there. Alright. I was so happy to get the gunner's lock and load mod, lock and load him and have more robots to deal with being yeah.
Never fear, ma'am. We'll emerge victorious.
Yes, indeed. Okay, so let's see. Where is the rest of these nonsenses? Okay, so we got the big one here. We got this one here.
Violence protocols engaged.
Violence protocols, that's funny. Okay, so where... It is kind of funny that I can take these guys out while they're still in their pods, but I can't loot them. So the mechanics are a little silly. But hey, it's beneficial to me. It helps me. If I can break the rules, laws of physics, or whatever, I will do it. All right, let's see here. Oh, so yeah, I'll tell the story of this place I mentioned before. The government was taking prisoners. So people who committed crimes and were convicted of those crimes, well, supposedly, you know, committed crimes. Ooh. Ouch. That's not nice. Stop that. Poisoners. Oh, you went flying. Okay, I was like, where's the other one? It went flying. Let's see. Is it this way? Yep, okay, there's a... Cool. Oh, well, I'm about to die horribly. Oh no, and I didn't save. And I didn't save. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't save. This is silly. Okay. Alright. Okay. Maybe I should be a little bit more cautious, I suppose. Oh, use an MP5? Oh, nice. Okay. Let's see. Where's the closest bed? Where's the closest bed to where I need to be? Closest bed. There's a bed at the National Guard training yard. That's pretty far away, though. I don't have a bed at County Crossing. Let's see here. Of course, there's Railroad HQ. There's right outside of the Old North Church. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, okay. You know what I think the issue is? I might actually not be able to do this tonight. Excuse me. So, you know what we'll do? I will swing over to, let's see. Oh yeah, it's a bit kind of late for me. It's been a long day for me. And I should probably get some sleep. And it's going to take a while to get through the whole Mechanist thing. And if I die over and over, if I die a few times, it's really going to drag it out to be a really long one. So what I'll do is I'll try to find a where's a bed at? I need to find me a bed, or at least a sleeping bag. I usually try to go for an old-fashioned lower friendly to the game with something like MP5, like an old tactical police weapon from Europe. Went to the US, it was right time frame. Oh, interesting. What was that weapon? I'm sitting there trying to remember. Was it an MP5 or a Mac 11 that Eazy-E had? Oh, the Uzi? Oh, actually, it might have been the Uzi. The Uzi was using both legendary explosives, so they get MP5 legendary explosives as well. Nice. Legendary is great. Although, I mean, there's a bit of a criticism about legendary weapons, that they are far too many, and that they've lost their uniqueness. Because a lot of weapons, like, I guess you could call them like legendary weapons from the past, had a good deal of uniqueness to them. But with how Fallout 4 and 76 does the weapons, it's more like I guess you could say it's turned into like a looter shooter kind of thing. Because there was a period of time where Borderlands 2 was really popular. Was that around the same time? Oh, I don't remember. Did Borderlands 2 come out around the same time that Fallout 4 did? And because of the variety of weapons in Borderlands, they... Oh, I took the wrong turn. Nerd. Wrong direction. Okay, I'm going to see if she can... I doubt she can go in the water. maybe she can travel along land, maybe? Okay, I'm sitting here trying to remember where the closest sleeping bag or mattress or bed is to where I need to...
Take them down. Found you.
Nerd. Oh, come on. For real?
Well done, man.
That's annoying. These bugs are really annoying. Forgot, over up here there's some power armor, or a few power armor pieces. You know, it's not the full set, but yeah, there's some power armor over here you can have. If you were so inclined to collect them or obtain them. I know there's a few folks out there who like to run around and collect the power armor in Fallout 4. So, a video I made a while back can assist people in that, which is fun. I don't make the best video content. I just try to make it as, you know, I'm gonna make it be helpful. And of course, people play games differently, and so the way I create the videos might not be to everybody's liking, but that's fine. There's always others out there who might have the content you're looking for. Some folks want to turn it into a business. I just kind of want to be helpful. There are far too many legendary weapons in Fallout 4? Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
Can you see? Found the target again. A threat after all.
Absolutely. Hello, who are you? Okay, you're a couple mercenaries. You have a Gatling laser on your person there. That is interesting. Very nice. Oh, and you got a Gutsy with a single arm. Okay. Oh, well, I mean, I guess the Gutsy's always had a single arm, but, yeah. Alright, let's think here. The nearest bed that I can sleep in, at the moment that I remember... Oh, okay, Revere Bat Satellite Array has a couple beds. All right, I need a bed. Where's the nearest bed? I might have to go actually dig through the I wonder if I'll actually have to go and dig through the school over here. Because I think there might be a couple mattresses in the school over here. Are there any beds at the police station? Oh, that's a bit far away, I think. Well, I mean, let's find out. Let's see. Yeah, I remember Borderlands 2. Because Borderlands was kind of a... Oh, wait a second. There might have been a delay. Is this the place? Are there any beds here? I know there's supposed to be cells. But are there any beds? No? No beds? Ah, wait, no, I think... I think there might have been a couple of years in between them. Because I think Borderlands came out first. Oh, guns and bullets, chuck it. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I want to say Borderlands came out first, and then Fallout came out afterwards. So I could absolutely see Fallout borrowing from Borderlands when it comes to the weapon system, when it comes to like the guns and everything like that. I could definitely see that. All right, let me think here. I'm not really remembering where there's any beds, so I might as well just clear out this area out. Okay, so I need to clear out the enemies in this area. It's predominantly, I think it's all the enemies here are going to be, I think all the enemies here are going to be, not Mirelurks, wow, ghouls. So I may not be able to use this because the Brotherhood of Steel is not here, but I'm going to see if I can clear out these enemies. Maybe that might work. Oops. Oops. Oh. Oh, crap. No. There you are. Okay, I think I fucked up. I think I done goofed.
My self-diagnostic looks green. Let me have this one. Prepare to be annihilated.
You okay, girlfriend? Okay, I maybe, hopefully, kind of hoping. I just need a bed, you know, nothing too crazy. Nope. Okay, let's see if there are any beds around here. Let me guess, it's not even open because the Brotherhood is not here. Well, that's annoying. Okay, how about up here? Nope. Oh, wait a second. We have an elevator. That might be nice. Okay, we got... all right, all right.
Targets in range.
Oh, no. That's interesting. Paladin Vasquez. Okay, well, I don't think he wants a hug. Paladin Vasquez's private journal. Huh, no bed up here? Really? Okay. I mean, maybe not a bed, like a mattress or a sleeping bag, something. No? Alright. How about that building over there?
What a surprisingly pleasant day.
Right.
Perhaps it will lift our spirits.
Nope, there is this though. Oh, a mini nuke. That's fun. Huh. Oh yeah, so back here. Oh, Borderlands came out in 2012? Yeah, okay, I thought so. Because I'm sitting here thinking, like, I remember hearing about it. Oop, I bumped the mic. I remember hearing about it on the radio that, no, it wasn't the radio. I'm sorry. I was listening to a podcast, I think it was, where they were complaining about the season pass for Borderlands. For Borderlands 2. Someone was complaining about it, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I was still in Oklahoma at that time. So, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I was driving home from a restaurant, I think it was. I don't think you clean out the enemies. The airport usually set up for the Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah, yeah, I'm guessing that's probably the reason. Yeah, probably what's going on here. So I don't know why this guy's just chilling, but he's just chilling. I hear you, but I don't see you. Where are you? Oh, Jeebus. Oh, wow, this one's got power armor on, it looks like. Armored Pharaoh Chamberlain. You know, let's take out the legs. I hear the heavy breathing. Yeah, I didn't realize there were this many. I didn't realize there were this many ghouls here. Honestly, it was not. Oh, and we got a glowing one. Okay, we got a glowing one. I was... Oh, here we are. Enclave AER 9A1 rifle. Does 50% more damage against bugs, against Mirelurks and bugs. That's funny.
May as well take what we can.
Right.
We won't be needing those items any longer.
Oh my lord. Okay, I actually, you know, I've never actually cleared this place out prior to the Brotherhood getting here. Because when they show up, this place is already cleared out.
Any idea where they went?
Oh, this guy's striking a pose. There's nothing to it. Vogue, 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 Vogue. Oh, you're legendary. Yeah. Damn, Ada. Big smack his ass.
My fault. I think I've lost that target down.
Nope, not even close.
Get him, ma'am. That takes care of that.
Where the hell? There you are. You know, now thinking about it, it makes complete sense that there's so many ghouls at this location. Because it's an airport. There'd just be so many people, right? It makes all the sense in the world that it would be the case. Oh, hello. I hear you, but I don't see you. Oh boy, you're a problem. You're a brain and a half right there.
Targets in range. That takes care of that. Powering weapons. Safety's off. Perish. Okay, that's the last of them.
Oh boy. Okay. Now I'm just running around killing things. Alright. I really need a bed. Let's see. The closest bed it looks like is across the water. At least that's the one I can think of. There's got to be at least some kind of something I can sleep on around here. A sleeping bag would be great. Actually, any kind of sleeping thing would be great. A bed, a mattress, a sleeping bag. These guys. How many more of these? What was that? Why did the world shake like that? Okay, that scared me for a second. Usually when the world shakes, okay, the world shaked a little bit. Like camera shaked a little bit. And I immediately thought that there was a death claw nearby.
Do you think the Mechanist has managed to create all these robots alone? It's quite an undertaking.
We got some fine bots in this race.
Alright, so there's a person... Oh, gotta be careful over here. Gotta be careful over here. That's right, I just remembered. There's a sentry bot over here somewhere.
Let's give him a hand, huh? Atomic Dreams is still hanging in there. This is one hell of a race.
If I remember right, there should be a thing over here.
It's another great day out here at the track. We've got a good clean race today. Absolutely no funny business. Back to the track.
Location appears quite secure.
Huh?
Don't forget, Boston. Damn it! What is it now?
Gotta be.
Your assistance with my repairs is appreciated.
Come on, you're holding up the race. Take him down, boys. Who the fuck is that?
Someone's got a beat on us. Must have turned tail and ran.
Just kill her already.
There we go. All right. So I'm not going to be able to get a good night's sleep. But that's fine. At least I have a place to stay. All right. So that's good there. Oh, wait a second. Let's avoid that location over there. Let's go this way. There's a sentry bot over there, and if I get too close, it's going to be an issue. So let's not get too close. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna probably come across like a bed or a mattress or something like that, and the game's gonna mock me. All right, let's head inside. Hopefully Ada is okay. Oh lordy. Okay. Oh, how far is Bunker Hill from the airport? I'm sorry about that. I missed that. I missed your message entirely. Sorry about that. Let's see. Oh, it's only a couple minutes. Yeah, it's only a couple minutes. I'll show you the map here in a second. Oh, excuse me. Oops, wrong button. All right, so here's the airport, right? Bunker Hill is right over here. So, airport. Bunker Hill. I don't think there's any sleeping bags or anything like that in here, so... Oh.
I'm glad my intakes have a dust filter.
Uh-huh. All right, so this is gonna all right, so this is gonna a stretch. All right, well, it is midnight for me. It is 12:30 a.m. for myself, or 0044 a.m. if you want to do military time. I have been awake since 6 a.m. and I am tired. So I did have a save. So in case I die horribly, I'll be able to come right back here rather quickly. But I'm going to save that for tomorrow, because I am tired. So tomorrow, we will pick up right from where we are right now. We'll go in, we'll take down the Mechanist. It might take a couple tries because, well, it's going to be tough. Some of these bots are going to be real tough. Because, the mod collection adds new enemies, so they're going to be tougher. So I'll have to probably do a different strategy. I'll have to probably play a lot safer, not go in swinging like I was, and just start taking them down at a distance with my weapons, with my guns. Of course, I won't really have that option at the last fight. But if I remember, there are beds inside. Partway through the actual facility here, there is a holding cells, and there are beds in those holding cells. And so I'll be able to sleep in those beds and save my progression. It's going to take a bit too long to get there at the moment, but it won't take that long tomorrow. So, with that being said, I want to thank everybody for showing up today. I really appreciate it. And I'll be streaming tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. And let's see here. I wonder if there's anybody I could have a look here. What does it look like? Boom, da boom, da boom. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like any of the people that I follow are on Twitch or live, and I don't follow anybody on Kick, so I guess I'll call it here. So as I was saying, there we go. So thank you all for watching. I love your faces, and I will see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Or good morning, depending on where you are in the world. Thank you for watching.